Enterprise is now live streaming Star Citizen Nightvision is here request for drums VKBs any AMD Red Square Fuel new video Ender live. Stream party in progress but where s the chat energy let s go. Let's go. What up? How Ender's voice doing?
Back to normal. Thanks for asking.
That's great, bud. Mr. Enterprise, how I have missed you, been a while. What's the plan for today? Good afternoon, Ender. Hell yeah, Blade rave to get the day going. Right, Blade rave is goat. Is 4-6 out? It's that time that made me question, do I want to go to a rave? Turns out no I did not, but the music still slaps. Evening all. Four sixes in PTU wave 1. Ah. Alright. For me, I was getting good stability for the most part with it yesterday. I need a new PC before I am able to play again. New missions are cool. I just started again yesterday after taking a year off. Hopefully 4.6 fixes the audio bug. Has anyone gotten it since the hotfix? Toxic Dev focus a CPU over GPU for SC very CPU heavy game written in a AVX instruction set.
Okay, here I am. I made it. I did it. I got this. Here we go. Let's get this show going. Gotta click a few special buttons.
Been holding off sending this, haha.
A 1-year resub. Cody1771.
Cody1771 has subbed for a full year.
Thank
Been
you.
holding off sending this, haha.
Thank you so much. What a wonderful way to start the day. Oh, and look at this round number.
Willis85 has subbed for 60 months. 5 years, dude.
60 months in a row. Give it up to our friend Willis from all the way across the pond in New Jersey / England. Thank you, Willis, for 60 months on the channel. Pretty insane. Another.
Fireball XL999 has subbed for 10 months.
Oh, and another from across the pond. Fireball, 10 months. Woo! Wow. These are quite the resubs to start the day with. 1 year, 5 years, and just about a year. Thank you very, very much. I'm your host for the day, Ender. We are live and direct from my beautiful studio here in Brooklyn, New York. I've got everything working. All the cameras are up. All the lights are up. I posted a new video on all my socials. It's all about that new night vision. Go check it out if you haven't. It's only a few seconds long, and then you can come back and tell me how I did. Is this camera working? Yeah, it is. What about this one? Nope, this one stopped working. Look, they can't all work all the time, right? They can't all be winners, right? There's going to be some that don't work. That's how it goes. I'll fix that one later. Can you play some rhythm on the drums? Okay. There you go. How's that? Is that what you wanted? I didn't put my headphones on, so I don't know what that sounded like. I hope that sounded at least mostly professional. Got my heater turned down by my little feet. My feet are getting hot. Had to turn that heater off. But you in the chat, you stay hot. Keep these resubscriptions going. The hype train's already started for the day. Thank you so much. We got 2.5 minutes to make it into a level 2 hype train. Hey, speaking of hype, I did something today that I've been telling you out there in the channel that I would do for literal years. Like, it's been 3 years of people asking for this in smaller and bigger amounts. Guess what? I finally set up a P.O. box. So you can send me fan mail or drawings or legitimate critique essays, handwritten in cursive, obviously. Exclamation P.O. box in the chat to get the address. And yeah, kind of excited about finally doing that. Cheers from a Cuban living in Spain. Oh, wow. I forgot to start the TikTok stream. That's like, no one said anything rude to me yet. Oh, that's why. I didn't have TikTok running yet. Don't worry. Now the rude comments will start coming in. How ominous was that shit, huh? That's like telling the future. That was the side effect of starting the TikTok stream and you hearing the echo of my voice running on my computer and then cycling.
Jack 101K gifted 2 subs.
Hey, Jack 101 with the first gifted subs of the day. Thank you very much. Smith Rage Design says, what about merch? When can we get an Enterprise mug? Like this? I know. Look, merch is gonna happen this year. Step 1, P.O. box. Exclamation P.O. box in the chat if you want it. Put it in the chat, see if it works. Step 2, make legitimate business accounts. Because I've been doing this job for 7 years, all under my name. I don't have an LLC or any of that stuff.
Casboo activated the Prime sub.
Casboo! Thank you for the 10-month. Wait a minute, 10 months? I don't recognize your name. You must be very quiet. Shh. Well, thank you for watching. You know, I often forget the people who don't talk doesn't mean they're not watching and supporting. So thank you so much. But yeah, I need to do all the businessy stuff this year, like LLC, bank account, company credit card. I got to do all that stuff this year and make official merch, because my holdup for merch has been, I don't want to make crummy merch. I don't want to make just generic merch, you know?
Lobito_grumbly activated the Prime sub. I've been away for a while. Can you explain the stream title?
Libido Grumbly, thank you for the 40-month resub. That's another big one. 40 months. We're talking about merch for a moment. I would love to show you a piece of merchandise that I am very, very excited about making. This has been like talked about many, many times on the channel. I need to show you something. So we have a friend named Jake Sculpts on the channel. Jake is a legit movie prop artist and also special effects artist and sculptor and Imagineer at Disney. Jake is making an action figure of me. Now, this is a rough test render of the action figure. Look at this. Enterprise, the action figure. This is a mock-up of the packaging and the model of me. As you can see, accessories involve a drum, headphones, drumstick, joystick, the Space Drummer official action figure. This is still very early, obviously, but how freaking cool is this? And this is why I've been waiting to do merch. It's so easy to just go to any of these websites and give them a file and they just print it on and they send it off to you. And it's not unique. It's not original. It might have up and down quality. It's definitely going to be too expensive. I don't want to work with those companies. I want to make unique items similar to what Linus does, you know? I want to do what Linus and LTT do, where they make quality things that happen to have their name and whatnot on there. I also want to make a button. I want to make a blow up your ship big red button that's literally a delete key. That's a merch item I want to make. This is a merch item I want to make. Yeah, I want to make a t-shirt too, but I'm less interested in like generic merch to just make a few bucks, because let's be real, I'm not going to sell thousands of these units. This is not a massive money-making idea for me. I'm a small creator. I'm very happy to have you watching me and have a following here, but let's be real. I'm not going to make thousands of dollars off of a shirt, but if I can make something unique and cool that people want to have on their desk or want to make videos about or share, that's the merch I want to make. So to summarize, Enterprise, the action figure, is going to be a piece of merch coming this year. It's going to happen.
Officially gifted a sub.
A gifted sub from Officially D. Thank you very much. Thank you so much. Now, no, Lost, I have not. It's, this is still on. This will be there for a week. So when that's gone, I'll try the new stuff. The new stuff is more of a matte finish. Can you show the night vision, please? Look at my most recent video that I just posted on TikTok, the app you're speaking on. I just made a video about it. We're going to do it in a second here, but you got to give me a moment. I just got into the game. All right. Can you give me a second here? Yes, we do have night vision. We do. I'm going to just grab this. I'm just going to go here. I'll just go into game right now. I was going to do a thing, but I'll just go into game real quick. We'll go to offline mode, free flight. Here we go. DePoets in the chat says, I just worked with LTT pimping out their new backpack and pen. Great project and quality gear. Oh, they have a new backpack. I got their bag of holding backpack 3 years ago at LTX with you. I still use that on like almost every weekender trip I take. Can't wait to see what the next backpack is. Okay, this is the RSI Scorpius. We are in Arena Commander. I'm going to look at the underside here of the Jericho station. Specifically where it's looking a bit more dark and maybe we can't see all the details. And now I'm going to turn on the new night vision known as lamp. Here it is. Night vision on, night vision off. Night vision on, open the canopy, and look at this. Canopy glass has the night vision. Your helmet does not. This means anyone behind you in the ship will see with the new night vision as long as they are behind the main cockpit glass. Now, we tested this last night. It doesn't work for turrets yet. So if you have a ship with multiple turrets that are not behind the main pilot, they will not get this new assisted night vision. I think the ships where the turret pilot will get night vision are going to be like the Shiv and what other ship? Maybe what's another ship where the pilot or the co-pilot sits in the same spot? I can't think of what it is. But the keybind is right Alt L for on and off. Right Alt L on and off. I know that no turrets have night vision yet, but I'm saying that you can fire from the main seat in the Shiv. I'm pretty sure when you're in the Shiv co-pilot seat, you can just aim with the mouse and it will fire through the normal cockpit glass. But yeah. So this is the Scorpius, the RSI Scorpius. Is there a way to just like get a new ship right away in Arena Commander? Like, is there like an abandoned ship button other than doing this? I mean, I could do this, but then we got to wait 30 seconds. So I'm just wondering if like there's a faster way to rip through these ships. Because I have a list here. I have a list for you. I made a list of all the different ships that currently have night vision that are from different manufacturers. So we're going to go through the list to see how they look different. Up first is going to be the Avenger Titan by Aegis. You're right. I should just crash into something. That's probably the fastest way. That's probably the fastest way for sure. All right. Let's go to the Titan. Night vision on. Looks like that. Night vision on, night vision off. All right, so the Avenger Titan is similar to the Scorpius, but a little bit brighter. It's a little bit brighter than the Scorpius. Maybe a little more greenish, perhaps. Yeah. Okay. Let's try another one. I'm just going to do this. Okay. If you just got here, we are testing all of the different night visions right now. Next, we're going to go to the arrow. Let's get an arrow out. All right. Anvil. Here's an Anvil ship. Anvil is very green. Look at the very green look here. So Aegis was kind of blue, but Anvil is very green. Cool. Once again, for a little bit of contrast. Here it is. And there it is. All right. So kind of green. Let's go to the next one. Just going to crash. And kaboom. Mr. Davies says, what the? What do you mean? The night vision? What, the night vision? All right. Let's go to the next ship, the Banu Defender. Okay. Banu Defender. What do you mean can't see the HUD? Chipso, what do you mean? The HUD's not affected at all. The HUD is unaffected by this. Okay, the Banu Defender is very, very green yellow. Very green yellow on the Banu Defender here. Definitely don't love this one that much. I kind of don't like the yellow aspect. Yeah. Remember, anyone that's like, I wish they would do different teams. Different teams working on all kinds of things at the same time. All right? It's not like we get things in a natural order. All right? How many years did it take to get this? Like arguably what, 7 of like this game being quote unquote playable? Maybe 4 years of it being actually playable for most people. Most people pre-patch 3.20 or whatever, you didn't want to play this game at all. Like not at all. All right, let's keep going. After that, we have the Consolidated Outlands Nomad. Consolidated Outlands Nomad, there it is. I'm trying one of each ship manufacturer to see the differences. Okay, Consolidated Outlands is much more gray. Yeah, a little bit of blue, but more of a grayscale type vibe. Not every ship has night vision currently. I'm going through one of each manufacturer right now. Yeah, kind of a gray vibe with this one. Okay. Let's smash into this. Maverick says the last one was the color of lime Gatorade. Facts. All right, so after that, we've got the Intrepid. Let's go to the Intrepid from Crusader. One of my favorite starter ships. Okay, Crusader is very, very similar to Consolidated Outlands. It might even be the same. It's kind of blue/gray. Yeah. This one's almost identical. Okay. So far, I despise the Banu Defender. It's kind of green, yellow. Don't like that one. Everything else I've been fine with. Now let's go to one that I know is going to be shitty. The Drake Cutlass series of ships. I know we all love the Drake Cutty Black, but you know what we all hate? This. Ugh. Sepia tone? The worst filter for your Instagram photo? Blech. Ugh. Ugh. Old-timey saloon photograph? Why did they do this? Why they gotta do Drake like this? One of the coolest and most utilitarian ships with one of the crappiest night vision color schemes. Ugh. This comment, leave it to Drake to be disappointing. Lost Spartan does not mind this yellow. Don't like it. I don't like it. The default keybind for the new lamp mode is right Alt L. That's the toggle, but in the options, you could have a on button and an off button. So if you're using something like me over here, like a VKB button box, you could have it be like click up to be on and click down to be off, right? Different keybinds. In fact, I might make this my night vision toggle because it's kind of a cool switch and I don't use it for landing gear anymore. I used to. I don't. So maybe we'll do that right now. Yeah, let's do that right now. That's a cool idea. Let's go into options. Let's go to keybinds. We'll go over here to joystick. We'll go to the very top. Vehicle, seats, operator modes. Here we go. Let's do light amplification on. Up. And then off will be down. Oh, wait. Can't do that. I'll just make it the toggle. I forgot that in my bindings, I made up and down the exact same function. Like in my VKB settings, like a year ago or 2 years ago, I made this and this the same button because landing gear still does not have landing gear up and landing gear down buttons. So to get around that, I had to make both up and down the same exact button, which is why I can't do what I just said I wanted to do. But that's okay. Who cares? It's fine. Test it? Yeah. I want to do something here. Actually, no, I'll just keep... I want to make the middle switch off. I want to make the middle of it always off. So we will go back to key bindings, over to the right, very, very top, the very first choice. Scroll on down, and what I'm going to do is I'm going to make the middle of this switch off. So the middle is actually a different binding. That's going to be turn off the amplification. So I got to flick it up, and then click on off, and then click it down. Didn't do anything. No. I'm pretty sure I made the middle button a thing. I guess I didn't. All right, I'm going to have to do some VKB software nonsense, and I despise using the VKB software, so we'll just leave it as it is for now. This will be a project for me to do later, and when I say later, I mean like I'm never going to do it. I'm too busy. I'm never going to do this. Let's continue with our testing of all the different night vision ships. We are about halfway through my list here of different manufacturers. If you do exclamation lamp ships in the purple app chat, you will get a full list of every ship that right now has the new night vision. Up next, we're on to the Blade or Glaive. All right, let's see. I think I have each of those ships. Let me take a look here. I gotta crash. I don't use Joy to Key, Chimso. I know I could. I choose not to. I don't like having any software in between my joysticks and the game. You need a computer science degree for the VKB configurator. You're not wrong. You are not wrong at all. It's super confusing. All right, let's go with a Glaive. Now, the Glaive is very purple and red on the inside. What's the night vision going to be? Oh, interesting. The night vision is like very light purple. I actually don't mind it. You know? I don't mind this one. Cool. Grayscale, kind of. I'm into it. This might be one of my favorites so far, especially when it comes to contrast from my actual purple HUD. I like this one. This one's good. Good job, CIG, on this one. Great job. Too bad no one uses this ship. Like, who uses this ship? Like, nobody. Nobody. But at least they gave it a very nice night vision mode. All right. Next ship. Crash. Time to crash the ship. Jace says, "You're amazing." Hey, Jace, that's very kind of you. Did I not explode? Why did I not explode? Come on. Faster, explode. There we go. We're going through the list right now. If you want to know about my joysticks, you can type exclamation joysticks, but I'll tell you they are all by VKB. These are the VKB gunfighters. All right, next on the list is the Kruger Wolf. We're going through the list based on ship manufacturer that has night vision confirmed in the game. That's what we're doing right here. All right. Looks like the Wolf is very green. It does wash out the, like, HUD a little bit. I don't like how it washes out the HUD, but I do like the green look. Once again, if we open the cockpit glass, you can see that it's linked to the glass and not the helmet. I don't mind this one. I kind of wish that the how do I say this? I wish the interior HUD was a different color compared to that green. It makes the whole screen kind of that same green. This is what I liked about using the glaive a moment ago, is the glaive had the bright purple MFDs and the more like grayscale look. So I think CIG needs to make sure they give good contrast to the outside night vision and the interior MFDs in these ships, especially because we can't customize them. We're stuck with them. All right, let's keep going. Let's crash the ship right here. There we go. Spaced out last night was very funny. I ended my stream, but I forgot to end the stream on Twitch. So the Twitch stream was still going, even though it was on the ending title card. And I was under my desk organizing some stuff. And then my lights started flashing red. And I was like, what's going on? Why are my lights flashing like this? And it was our friend Spaced Out in the chat reminding me that the stream was still running. So thank you to Spaced Out for that little reminder last night. Thank you. Pretty funny. All right, what's next on my list? Up next on my list is the MISC Prospector. By the way, who gives a shit about this? Like, who is interested in what I'm doing right now? Systematically going through every different ship manufacturer and looking at how the night vision is. Who cares about this? I'm just curious. I thought it would be fun to do at the top of the show, which is why I'm doing it. Even though it's very time consuming. Very. Beaker is into it. Jack is into it. Drew, the tattoo artist, says, I genuinely think you're the coolest Star Citizen streamer. Hey, that's pretty kind of you. Thank you so much. I've been doing this for how many years now? This game for about 5 to 6 years. And it's been a journey, you know? Thank you for your support. Everybody, look at this resub. Beaker, 29 months.
Tay Beaker activated the Prime sub. Love you every day.
Beaker, thank you very, very, very much for that 26-month resub. Now, here we are in the solo mining ship, the Prospector. Let's give it a look. Okay, this is almost identical. This color is almost the exact same as the Wolf. It's got that like grayscale blue. I like this. And I can still see the HUD because the HUD is kind of that yellow. It does wash the yellow out a little bit at the top of the screen. Notice how the yellow is dark here where it says shield and cool. And now it's kind of like a little bit more white. So I don't know how much I love the difference between the contrast on the MFDs and the outside, but I don't hate it. It's not the Drake Cutter or the Drake Cutlass. Those are awful. Hate that piss yellow color. Ugh. Thank you, Spaced Out. T-Ha says, I'm watching because I just got into the game and you look like a kind guy. Well, I do try to be kindness first, you know, in life in general. This world is hard. I don't want to make it harder, you know. Mirai Fury. Let's try the Mirai Fury next. Haven't tried this one yet. Oh, the Mirai Fury does not work. My notes said it did work. Interesting. All right. So I thought Fury was one of the functioning ships. Not according to that. What about if I try the Fury LX? Oh, let's try the newer one, the MX. Let's try the MX. Nope. Nope. These do not function. What if we try a different Mirai ship? What if we try a Razor? Mirai Razor. Ah, the Razor does work. So the Furies don't, but the Razor does. And again, the Razor is almost the same as 2 or 3 other ships, this kind of grayscale blue. From my testing here, most of these ships seem to use this kind of grayscale blue as the night vision, which I'm cool with because I like that. Also, good example showcasing here. Oh, fire truck outside, or ambulance, or cop car or something. I live in Brooklyn, New York. Notice no night vision when you're just looking out the ship, but then when you close the cockpit glass, that night vision is applied to the glass with the toggle on and off using right Alt L, or if you're like me, one of your button boxes. I'm currently using this as night vision off, night vision on. It gives it kind of a nice tactile feeling, which I really like in space simulation games, or any kind of game, to be honest. Do other people see the night vision when they're in a standing position on the bridge deck? Asks Otis. Yes. Anyone standing behind you will see the night vision through the glass. However, it does not apply to every piece of glass on the ship. Like if you're in, say, a constellation Andromeda and you turn on night vision and someone's at one of the side windows, they won't see that out the other windows, only out the front of the ship. And also currently no turrets. All right, we got a few more ships on my list. We're going to do the Origin 300 series. Then we're going to do a Scorpius, a Scythe, and the Argo Cargo. Now, Origin series 300. I don't know if I have a 300i. I don't think I do. I have a 400. Yesterday I tried the 325A and it did not work. I'm going to try it again today. This didn't work yesterday. Oh, okay. This just in. It does work, and I like it. It's more bright blue than gray. Dare I say, is this one of my favorite night visions yet? I think so. I like this one quite a bit. Also, not having the MFDs against that blue makes it easy to see what these are all reading. Some of the ships where the MFDs are superimposed over the glass can make it hard with the different colors, but this one is very easy to ascertain all the detail. Might be one of my favorites of everything I've looked at. The Origin 300 series of ships. This is the night vision for it. It's a good one. Yeah, like that one. Okay, we got the Scythe coming up now. I wonder if the Scythe is different than the Glaive. I thought I had a Scythe. Do I not have a Scythe? I really thought I did. Oh. Well, never mind. I thought I had that ship. Scythe is loaned to you via your sub. Oh, so I can't. Oh, I have to rent it. So I have to go back and rent. Hold on, let's do that. Let's go back. Let's go back and rent it then. So I want to see if it's different. Okay, so free flight, launch. Oh, wait, should I go on vehicle selection? Damn, wrong button. I should have done vehicle selection, I think. I haven't rented a ship in Arena Commander in literal years. Okay. Who makes that thing? There it is. Rent. Rent ship. Select ship. Confirm rental. Of course, they make this super tedious and awkward. Here we go. Select ship. Launch. I'm hoping it's red. I'm hoping it's red too. Oh, it's going to be the same as the glaive and the blade. Nope. It's slightly different. Slightly. It's a little bit more red. I do like it though.
Northern Tech Hermit has subbed for 11 months. Streamlining in SC? Okay, calm down, my friend. That's ambitious at this point, Kappa.
There we go. What do you mean streamlining? I don't think I understand what your message is, but either way, Northern Tech Hermit, thank you very, very much for the 11-month resub. Appreciate you. Shoot that bespoke cannon right there. Cool. Looks like our sounds are not working in Arena Commander, except for the explosion. Watch. The gun sounds are not working. I'm not sure if that was a new animation or not. We have one ship left to try. The Argo Cargo. MPUV. Here we go. Our last ship to try the new night vision on. Oh, and it's a yucky yellow. It's another yucky yellow, just like the Drake Cutlass Black. Why they got to do the MPUV and the Drake ships so dirty? Why did they give them these yucky yellow colors? None of the other ships have these yucky yellows. I'm going to make a prediction right now. I'm going to predict that CIG is going to change the night vision mode on the Drake Cutlass ship and the Argo Cargo, because that yellow is not good.
Master Claus has subbed for 9 months. Heyo laughing face.
Master Claus, thank you very much for the 9-month resubscription. Thank you. But yeah, back to this. This is not good, right? Who likes this? Nobody. No one's going to like this. What's that character in Rick and Morty? Pissmaster? He might like this. But no one else is going to like this. Change it. CIG, come on. Change it. All right. So that is a rundown of every different manufacturer's night vision. On my list here of ship manufacturers, not all of these were different. Some of these were the same or slightly changed. I think CIG's plan is to make each ship manufacturer a slightly different night vision. So obviously these are going to change and fluctuate as we get closer and closer to what they like and what they want. But I think player feedback is going to be pretty unanimous against what they're doing now with the Drake and the Argo Cargo. That disgusting yellow, I don't think people are going to want that. Especially when we think about how many, like, Drake fanboys there are in this game, you know? People that like Drake ships really like Drake ships. All right, so we got any takeaways about the night vision after doing what I just did? And any takeaways? Also, how's my beard looking today? I think I got it pretty well styled today. Pretty good. I agree with T over on TikTok. The blue ones are the best. The Crusader ships, and I want to say the Origin ships, and the Scorpius, anything that's kind of blue with a bit of gray, those seem to be the best night vision modes. There was one that was sort of green that I didn't mind either, but I don't like those yellow ones at all. Those are definitely bottom of the barrel for me. Mustard goggles, yeah. All right, the first thing you do when you boot up the game is you got to make a face. If you hit spacebar, you can start talking and see your face move as long as you have a webcam and it's already set up in the options. Right now, it's not tracking very well. We need to calibrate it. CIG should put a calibration button right here. So if you're like, oh, it's not working, click calibrate. Put that button right here. As for bringing up your save profile, that's how you do it. You should save your own setting. That way you don't have to do this every time. And the tutorial is often not worth your time. Just skip it. It just doesn't work consistently. So don't even waste your time. Just skip it. Nyx is in the game, but there's nothing there but one station, and it's such a lag fest every time I go there, and I get upset that there's no planets or moons, so I have no interest in going to Nyx until they give it some actual effing substance. Who is with me? Hopefully some of you are. Oh, Rudy, the Purple app is my main platform. We got 101 viewers over there right now as we are just getting started. That's the #1 way to be a part of my show, to watch, to interact, and also to subscribe, because that's how this is a job. Thanks to all of you on the Purple app for clicking subscribe. And by the way, I need to say this. For the last 2 years, every January, February, March, we have had to campaign to keep our Partner Plus status, which is the 70% revenue share. But guess what? This year, we don't have to. We're already qualified.
Victor Max 1594 activated the Prime sub.
Thank you, Victor. The last 4 months, I've been hitting 450 Twitch sub points. The minimum for the Partner Plus is 300. So we don't have to campaign. We just have the higher rev share all the way until next year and probably going forward in general.
Straight_Dave activated the Prime sub.
I'm so happy about this. Dave, thank you for the Prime sub right after Victor Max. And here comes Chad. No, CHV Maverick.
Maverick activated the Prime sub.
Thank you, Maverick, for the 6-month resub. But no, I'm very excited about this. The last 2 years, we had to really aggressively ask those of you to do tier 2 and tier 3 subs for 3 months, because to qualify for the 70% rev share, you have to have 300 sub points for 3 months in a row without any drops. And that can be hard to do. 1 sub, 1 point. Tier 2, 2 points. Tier 3, 6 points. But we're fine. Don't have to do it. We don't need to do it again. And I'm so happy because it means the channel is growing. It means the channel is getting bigger. And I'm very happy about that. So thank you everyone for all the support. Now, let's call the ship to fly around and test out that night vision in some very dark environments. I quite liked the look of the Scorpius a lot. I remember liking the Arrow quite a bit too. What about the... I looked at so many different night visions, I can't remember what they are. I need to make a side-by-side, like, picture thing with all of them, because I'm getting them all mixed up. Intrepid. Let's call an Intrepid out. I'm sure someone on Reddit has done it already. That's the kind of tedious thing that someone's going to do that I don't want to do. Currently, none of the big ships have night vision. The biggest ship right now with night vision is the Retaliator. I'm not really sure why they didn't give any of the bigger ships like night vision right now. But whatever, I guess. Are we struggling to get game sound today? Yeah, there's some game sound problems in this PTU. Let's talk about it. I'm not getting any noises. Wait, is my sound still turned off? Oh my, no, it is. It's on. I'm not getting any sound but the sound of me breathing. You hear this? This has got to be a side effect of them trying to fix the audio glitch. I wasn't getting any sounds in Arena Commander either. I don't know what to say. Once we get into ship and fly away, maybe we'll have sounds. Does Consolidated Outlands have night vision? Yes. Currently, the Nomad has night vision. And maybe the Mustang. If you're in the Purple app chat, you can do exclamation lamp ships for the list of all the ships right now. Lazy Donuts in my chat is correct. Another little change is that the Polaris now has basketballs in the lower hangar deck that you can actually pick up and throw. No basketball hoop yet, but the basketballs are there to throw and mess around with. We tried that last night. Oh, they added in the hoop. Okay, the hoop was not there in last night's patch. So maybe I got to see it. Hold on. I got to see that for myself. Hold on. I got to put this away. I got to put this away. I need to see the basketball hoop. Polaris. Save changes. Polaris. Yes, they added the search in the last patch. I know, right? Finally. Audio glitch is definitely happening. Is anyone else playing in the new PTU right now? And if so, do you have no sound other than your character's breath? That's all I'm getting is the breath of my character. Now, I'm wondering once I fly away in a ship, if we'll hear the engine sounds. Masterclass has audio, but a huge delay. Interesting. If I take my helmet off, no sound changes. Oh, but my helmet is clear. Wait a minute. Watch again. The helmet was clear when I took it on and put it back. Like, oh, hold on. So I've been getting solid color on the inside of helmets. I wonder if it's just that helmet, or could it be all helmets? We got to check. Let's go to a helmet that I know was showing up as all black on the inside. Hold on. Maybe like, maybe this one. Hold on. Helmet off. Okay, I could see through that one. I forget what helmet I've been using lately, but I feel like whenever I put the helmet on and off, you would not see through it. It would be a solid black color. Let's try this one. Oh, cool. Nice. That makes it way less awkward when you put the helmet on now. Awesome. Very cool. All right, now let's go inside the Polaris to see this brand new basketball court. Sure wish I had hanger sounds, though. It makes it very awkward when there are no other sounds. Oh, I checked my audio settings. I didn't do this, though. I didn't put it down, then back up. Auto detect stereo. I guess I could do stereo. No music. I don't want to hear the music. Arena Commander was also weird. I only heard the explosion when I crashed the ship, not the sound of the ship flying around, nor the sound of the guns. If you're wondering, that's the way you get the door to open for the Polaris. You just kind of stand where this line is right here. See that lower ramp? And this magical button shows up here. Why couldn't they put a frickin' button on the side of the ship? I don't know. Look, I don't know. But that's how you do it. You find the magical button spot. First time chatter, Bailey says, your TikToks have been hitting the FYP hard for months. Thought I'd catch a stream. Hey, thank you very much for stopping by the channel. I'm glad my aggressive posting schedule is making things happen. Oh, look at this. That's a basketball hoop. Engage the basketball hoop, please. Oh, basketball hoop and a projection of a basketball court. Here are some basketballs. Oh. All right. Let's go for 3. Let's go for a 3. Oh, miss. Let's try again. Let's try again. Okay, here we go. Here we go. All right. Oh, close. Let's try another one. This is hard. As you noticed, I aimed for the backboard both times. Didn't do it. I'm going to aim right there. Oh, he shoots, he scores. Yeah, that's right. Want to play a space game? Who cares? Basketball time. All right. So the basketballs go on this rack. but I don't think we can put them back on the rack. Maybe I can. I'm not getting a prompt. If I hold F and then right click and do place, can I put them back in there? See you later. Don't do that. Okay? Don't do that. Let's try again. Right click. Place. Hey, there we go. Oh. There you are, little buddy. Come back here. No. Don't look at that one. No. No, get back here. Hold on, we're going to get this. Hey, yeah. There's no way I'm getting the third one in there. We're going to leave that one right here. Close the hoop. There we go. How cool would it be if you could lock that door automatically by engaging the basketball hoop? All right, let's go upstairs, and I'm going to show another change to the Polaris. Man, I wish we had sounds. Should I reboot my game? I'm not getting any sounds, and I freaking hate it. I guess I'll try leaving my hanger and see what happens. But this is a big change. These labels. Back of the ship. Front of the ship. Right side of the ship. And left side of the ship. It's a small detail, but when you're in here and you're panicking, and you're trying to make it to the front of the ship, now you have some little labels. Nice little quality of life feature right there. I always know when I see someone in my chat who is like a dedicated Star Citizen fan because they say, "Oh, thank God, labels." Like, no one who has a casual interest in this game would ever give a shit about that. They say, I got flamed for getting lost by my dudes. Yeah, I get it. I understand, all right? We understand each other. Sadly, no night vision in the Polaris. Once again, the largest ship with night vision right now is the Retaliator. Bailey, if I talk about the upcoming wipe, a first-time chatter is going to give a very passive-aggressive message in my chat telling me that I'm clickbaiting for talking about the possible currency wipe. I love how that's real. I'm not making that up. It happened yesterday. It's probably going to be a wipe of all the money you have. Probably. You're probably going to lose all of your currency in game and purchased items in the next patch. But it might not happen. I don't know. I'm going to wait and see. Don't worry about it. Play the game for the experience of the game. Don't play the game to get anything other than your personal engagement and your personal fun. That's why you play this game. Do not play this game to grind yet. It is not worth it. You're only going to upset yourself. They will never wipe anything that you purchase on the website. Oh, everybody, looky here. Expat Brat rating with 158 friends. Hey, Expat Brat and crew, thanks so much for being here. We've rated you many a time, but you haven't rated us as many, but I think it's because our time zones don't work out. You're normally like not done streaming right now, but I feel very fortunate to get your raid. Thank you oh so much. To the new friends out there, my name is Ender. I live in Brooklyn, New York, and I'm a full-time musician and music teacher who became a full-time streamer through the pandemic and through some other changes in my life. And here we are, almost 7 years into streaming at this point, and it's really nice to see a bunch of new names in the chat. But I do a thing on my channel. When I get a big raid, I go to the drums to rock a song for all of the raiders who are here. So right now, do me a favor and type in the chat the name of a song you would love to see me play on my drums, and I will consider it. Expat Brat gets #1 choice, obviously. But if you have other songs, tell me. YYZ. Nope. Too hard. Try again. Boston, Higher Power. Maybe a little bit too 70s rock and roll for right now. Maybe a bit too 70s. Paradise City. Expat Brat wants it. That's the one. Guns N' Roses. Winona's Got a Big Brown Beaver? That's a Primus tune. I know Primus very well. My bass player in high school did a killer Les Claypool impersonation, so we played a whole bunch of Primus tunes when I was a kid. Okay, this is going to be for Expat Brat and their 158 raiders. Don't leave the channel yet. I have a lot more to show you than just drums. Let's go all together. Here we are, you and me. Let's go. This is a long song. There's a pretty awesome whistle moment in the song. If you know when the whistle comes, you could try to spell the whistle. Oh, wait, I got to play. Here's the whistle. Expat Brat, thank you for the humongous raid. Ha! And I'm clicking Stream Deck buttons too, man. Over here. Let's have some fun. And that song goes on for 4 more minutes. Too long. Too long of a song. That was for Expat Brat and the crew. Thank you very, very, very much. Again, my name's Ender. I live in Brooklyn, New York, and this is what I do. I mix space, gaming, and live music with drums and piano. So click follow. Now, in Star Citizen news, we have been going through all of the night vision modes. I went through a whole list of every different ship manufacturer that currently has night vision to look at them. And there is one piece of truth. It's irrefutable truth. All the night vision in the ships right now are fine. They're all pretty good. Some are better than others. But one of them is the absolute biggest loser. You know who that is? The Drake Cutlass Black. Their color can only be described as piss yellow. Why they took one of the best ships in the game and made the cockpit look like it's just covered in mustard. It's awful. Let me show you here. We're going to bring it up right now. I'm going to bring it up right now so you can see how disgusting it is. All right. Okay. Hold on. Let's go to a Cuddy. Let's get a Drake Cutlass Black out. Okay. Hold on. Just give me a second here. Give me a second. Let's get that Drake Cuddy Black. Also, I have no sound in my PTU other than the sound of my character running and breathing. Is anyone else having this problem? All I have is running and breathing noises. And I have no other sounds. Now, maybe when I leave the hangar, this will be resolved. But as of right now, I already checked my sound options. They're correct. My sound is correct. And the helmet is on. So this is either only inside my hangar or I have to restart my game. I haven't left the hangar yet. So like, you know. All right. Now let's go over so you can see what I'm talking about. It's fine. This is fine. See, you were all worried. You were like, the game's broken. No, it's not. It's a new feature. My Drake Cutlass Black has some like spore drive temporal technology that allows it to pass through solid matter unscathed. Does your ship have that? Probably not. Here we are on the Drake Cutlass Black, well known as one of the best ships in the game, and now known as having one of the worst night vision modes of any ship in the game. Here we go. Oh, I'm sorry. Did you order an old-timey Western photograph with your space game? Are we in a mall kiosk? Am I holding a wanted sign? Why they got to do this? What What? Who poured apple juice on the windshield? Yeah, this blows, right? This is easily the worst of all the night visions. CIG, please change this. I don't want to feel like I got sepia tone on my Instagram story when I do this, all right? The worst filter. The worst. Yeah. So that's that. Here's what it looks like when the ship is on. Am I going to get sound when I go out the hangar? Let's see if we can fix the sound glitch. Yeah, the vector thing was freaking out too. It should be green. Yeah, it should be much more green. Honestly, it should be more like the Elite Dangerous night vision in general, you know? Also, my sounds are not back. My sounds are not back, so I'm going to go to menu. I'm going to quit the whole... I'm going to do the Alt F4. Here, let's do an Alt F4. Here we go. Alt F4. Let's see if this can resolve my sound. The good old Alt F4 fix. Let's try it. When you do that, the game thinks you had a client crash, which means your place is saved in the server in that ship in that moment. And then when you go back into game, you will be dropped right back in that same exact point. So Alt F4 is no longer just a way to troll new people to PC games. It's a legitimate fix for a lot of stuff in Star Citizen, which sounds crazy, but it's real. Okay. Down here where it says customization unavailable, that means I'm going right back into my server. Let's see what happens. Do you think they'll finally do an economy reset when they release crafting? We don't know. It's a maybe. Ian Convincible says, I have never seen anyone with VKB space S-Tex. Do you use it? Do you like it? Do you have one? I do have one. It's right here. Let's talk about it. The VKB S-Tex space throttle. This one's called the STG, the Space Throttle Grip. They basically took their twin throttle, but instead of having two controllers for the throttles, they put this big thing on top. Oh! My game sound is back. My game sound came back. All I needed to do was quit the game. Interesting fix. Okay. Very interesting fix. Whatever. Back to joystick talk. Okay, throttle talk. Here it is. It's by VKB. It's called the STG, the Space Throttle Grip. It has some really good buttons on the base. You got these little flip ups. You got this guy, which is a joystick and a knob and a button. It's the ultimate button. This part on top rotates for X or Y axis. Maybe make ship go up, down, make ship go left, right. Very cool. It has really, really good buttons on here. Let me show you the buttons. So the buttons are wonderful. No qualm about any of the buttons. You want to know why I don't use this? There's only one reason I don't use this. It's too freaking tall. When you put this on a desk, this is like, for perspective, my hand sits here for this. I have to go so much higher up to get to this. And it's because they built this on top of their existing S-Tech throttle, which has unnecessary parts. This doesn't need to have a left and a right side of a throttle. It only has one throttle. So this could have been made significantly lower if they had made custom parts for it instead of putting it on top of an existing throttle base. That's the issue with it. Can I get my little hands-free camera to work to show you? Let me try. Sometimes this camera doesn't like to play nice. Let's see if it's working right now. Oh, it is. Take a look at this. Look at how much higher this thing is set up than my joystick. This is my comfortable height for my arm. This is now how high up my wrist has to be. Look at what happens when I go like this. No, not comfortable at all for tabletop use. That's why I don't use it. I prefer to use everything on my desk. If you're going to use this, I think it could only be comfortable if you mounted it much lower, so your arm is more like flat with the, armrest of your chair. You know what I mean? So that's my problem with it. Now, as long as I have this out, this camera, I want to show you the reason that I do not use the Thrustmaster Ava sticks. The Thrustmaster Ava sticks are beautiful, but I'm going to show you why I don't use them. Look at how high up that is. Much too high up on a desk. I love the gimbal. I like the feeling. I like the control. I love the spring tension adjustments. You can adjust them right in there with little screws, which is awesome, but it's way too tall. Like, they didn't make this for tabletop use. Now, this one was not necessarily made for tabletop use either. Also, just so you know, a metal plate is also part of the VKB Gunfighter. I just removed the metal plate and vroom, 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 drilled it into the desk. Oh, you can't see anything. There it is. Drilled it in right there. Here's my pedals while we're doing this. Here are my VKB pedals. There are the Thrustmaster, much higher quality pedals, but they're way too big. Those are freaking humongous. This is perfect for me for using roll only. I don't need full-on professional flight sim for roll, you know? And while I got my hands-free camera going, I'm going to do a little walk around the room for all of you on the Purple app and those of you on TikTok and those of you on the other apps. So I'll just do a little walk around for you. All right? Some glamour shots, if you will. Well, I got lots of turtle stuff, man. I'm a turtle maniac. And my computers are out there in the hallway. That's a hole above my door. 30-foot cables connect to everything in the hallway. That's where the computers are. You can do exclamation specs to see a picture of my computers and also like learn what their specs are. Oh, you like my Locutus of Borg plushie? I got that at Forbidden Planet, one of my favorite comic book shops here in Manhattan. Good comic book shop. So is Midtown Comics. And then there's also St. Mark's Comics, which used to be on St. Mark Street, but now it's at Industry City in Gowanus. Did I get my camera slider fixed yet? No, I'm afraid it's busted. I think the motor might have died. I'm going to try reaching out to GVM, but they don't have the best customer support. But I will reach out to GVM. The slider is this. It's supposed to move back and forth. It no longer will move. It just I really don't want to spend $300 on a new slider, but that might be what happens. We'll see. Anyone with a question about my place, my work, this room, let me know in the chat. Also, if you want to send me fan mail of any kind, I finally have a P.O. box. After years of saying I'll do it, I finally did it today. Exclamation P.O. box in the chat if you want to send me something. Right? Who's going to be the first one to send me a piece of fan mail? I don't know. Yeah, expat. I literally plan on going to B&H. Yeah, I'm going to go to B&H and see if they can help me with the slider for sure. Expat Brat says, I have a question about the white Thrustmaster stick. Oh, okay. So Thrustmaster Solar come in both white and black. The white version is the normal one. You can buy that alone or with a pair. That's the Solar 2s. The blacked out version, this one, only comes with the throttle pairing. They call that the Solar 4 when you combine it with their new throttle. This guy. It now has detents, which is cool. Listen. Hear that? That's the click. You can adjust this little panel in the back. And based on how you orient this little piece with those 4 screws, it can have either a middle detent, 80% detent, middle and 80%, or nothing, full range, making this way better than the old TWCS throttle. I just finished a 2-month sponsorship with Thrustmaster where I tried out all of their gear. I used a different setup every 3 weeks. I had no idea what button to press ever. It was confusing, but I learned a lot. And if you want to learn, I can answer all the questions about joysticks, VKB, and Thrustmaster. Do not ask me anything about Virpil. You know why? Because 5 years ago, I emailed Virpil and VKB. VKB got back to me that same day. Virpil got back to me. Never. Do I hold a grudge? Sometimes. I'll try writing Virpil again. Someday, we'll see what happens. But until then, I use VKB and Thrustmaster. Space Doubt's going to get the Ava base tomorrow. Dude, the Ava grip is really good. The only problem with the Ava from Thrustmaster is how tall it is on the desk. So if you're not mounting it on a desk, you're fine. Desk mounts, fine. Chair mounts, fine. As long as it's going to be low enough for your arm to be comfortable, you know? All right, let's jump back into game here. Expat Brat says, people ask why I don't use sticks. I say, because no one reached out. They said you should email them. I say if they want me, they know where I am. Expat, I hate to tell you this. You're probably never going to get joysticks then. You think anyone gives a shit about Star Citizen streamers in the global economy world of business? The answer is no. Although it is starting to slowly change a little bit, especially with things like the new Galleon 100 from Corsair, which, by the way, Corsair sent me one yesterday. It should be in the mail by next week. Do exclamation Corsair in the chat. I'll click the link and we can talk about what this keyboard is and what it means for Star Citizen entering the mainstream world of gaming. It's actually pretty flippin' awesome. Also, sidebar, your boy Ender is now a Corsair partner and an Elgato partner. Use code Enterprise on all your purchases. Thank you so much. But for real, it's a keyboard with a built-in Stream Deck. Check this thing out. If you haven't seen this yet, you need to see this. Check this thing out. There it is. The Galleon 100 SD. You can pre-order it right now. It's got a built-in Stream Deck for games. Look at this. Helldivers. Oh, Cyberpunk. Okay. MMORPG, Final Fantasy. What's the simulation game? Star Citizen. Built-in macros. It's going to have support for the downloadable Stream Deck store, Elgato Marketplace. So people are going to be able to make their own packs of macros and images and upload them, and then you can download them and use them. This is huge for a big time product to actually talk about Star Citizen as part of the game's official marketing and use case. So really big deal. Stream Deck, keyboard, built together, the Galleon 100, and I'm going to have it on stream next week for you to check out. I can't wait. In fact, I'm going to remove the joysticks. We're going to do a couple streams where all I use is the Galleon 100 keyboard and a Corsair mouse, and that's going to be the setup. I have never played this game without joysticks, ever. Ever. All right? Let that sink in. Salad Days says, surely it'd be better on the left side. I guess if it's really popular, they could make a version with the left side, but I doubt it. Did bro buy joysticks before he started playing the game? I bought joysticks in 2014, right before I built my first gaming PC to play Elite Dangerous. I was obsessed with Elite Dangerous all the way until 2020, when Odyssey was quite a letdown, and I switched to Star Citizen joysticks on day one. Back then, it was a Thrustmaster T16000s, and then VKB Gladiators in 2020, and then, of course, the VKB Gunfighters in the end of 2021 or beginning 2022. I forget. Something like that. Do I use joystick on foot? No, I'm not a monster. I use keyboard and mouse for all the FPS aspects of the game. If you want to use joysticks for that, you can, but that sounds difficult and tedious to me.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
Do I have the Modern Combat Edition? No, that's the full metal grip. I have, that's an actual grip by VKB. That's an all metal grip, but it only comes in a right hand variant. I use the Cosmosema grip, which is the same as the Gladiator, because we have a right hand and left hand variant. I'm using the Gunfighter Mark III all metal gimbal with the Cosmosema grips. the day VKB makes a left-hand Modern Combat Ultimate Metal Grip, I will have them. I will request them immediately. Immediately.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
Sadly, none of the big ships have night vision right now. Only small ships have night vision. The biggest one with night vision is the
Please visit us again.
Retaliator.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval
How long
System.
before Ender puts the joysticks back? I mean, I'm going to try to do like 2 or 3 streams with only the Galleon 100 keyboard and a Corsair mouse. The Avenger Titan does have night vision, which would make me assume the Avenger Stalker does as well, but I don't want to assume things. Connie is a no. No night vision in the Connie. Not yet, at
Your
least.
vehicle has been delivered to the following. Please visit.
Many Crusader ships have it. Do exclamation lamp ships in my chat right now for the full list, according to CIG. Is there a reason you have multiple of the same ship? Yes.
Inconceivable _ joined the Enders Elite.
Inconceivable. You are the first tier 1 sub, brand new sub of the whole day. Took us 1 hour and 48 minutes. You're the first brand new tier 1 sub. Thank you very much. Streaming is my full-time gig because of people like you and those who resub and those who drop those sweet, sweet packs of gifted subs. Thank you. Also, exclamation donation. $20 gets you any song you want on the drums at any time during any show. Exclamation request for that feature.
Morphelius gifted a sub.
Morphelius, thank you for that gifted sub. The reason I have duplicate ships are 2 reasons. 1, loners. I am a member of the Star Citizen monthly club thing that I probably shouldn't be, and they give me ships for that. Also, I have extra ships for giveaways that were either given to me by CIG or given to me by viewers. So that's why I have duplicates. Peter Duncan says, is there a wipe of coming? Yesterday, someone gave me 200 million. Yes, there's probably going to be a wipe of all the money in the game because the economy is completely broken. Duplicating items is a problem. People have literal trillions in the game. So. So Spaced Out, talking about Stream Decks. The Stream Deck built into the Galleon 100 keyboard has identical functionality to a Stream Deck standalone. All the functionality here through your Elgato Stream Deck software will be available through the buttons on the side of the Galleon 100 keyboard. It's literally an OG Stream Deck glued to the side of a high-quality mechanical keyboard. Night vision on, night vision off. Night vision on, canopy down. As you can see, that night vision is linked to the canopy of the ship, not the actual helmet. Pretty cool. I've chosen to use this as my night vision on-off toggle. Toggle it on. Toggle it off. You can see the flash on my face from how purple the night vision is here. See that? That's kind of wild, actually. What's the best PvP solo fighter ship? Arrow, if you're really good at flying. Gladius. F8C Lightning. What? Super Hornet? Other favorite ships? Chat? Yell them out. Saber. Yeah, I like the Saber as well. Can I send you an X-Files poster? You can. Come to the purple app and type exclamation P.O. Box to get my brand new P.O. Box. I've been meaning to set that up for years, and I finally did. If CIG does a persistence wipe, that will mean all of your money and everything you've purchased with your in-game money. So you'll only have whatever ships are linked to your actual pledge. Meaning what you spent money for on the website. Connie Phoenix does not work for night vision. The biggest ship with night vision currently is the Retaliator. Doesn't work in the Connie, doesn't work in the Corsair, doesn't work in the Andromeda, doesn't work in the 890 Jump, doesn't work in any of the big ships. Exclamation lamp ships in my chat for the full list. No Paladin. No Mercury Star Runner. Lamp ships. 2 words, 1 word together. Oh, everybody look at this.
Stebaloaf has subbed for 4 months.
Stebaloaf, tier 3 for 4 months. Thank you. Thank you. A tier 3 sub is like, what, 4 times a normal sub? Thank you. I really appreciate that generosity. I only have this job because of the people like you that are generous to this weird niche thing I do. So thank you. Let's go fighting, and hopefully we'll get a dark area to go fighting in. Bounty Hunter. Is this going to work? Can I track from here? I clicked that. And now I'm going to click here. Guess I got to back the map up maybe. Cancel route. Click there. No. Cancel route. Click here. Click there. Click here. Click there. Click here, motherfucker. God damn it. Nothing pisses me off more in this game than the lack of the ability to route to the thing you are trying to route to. I don't think I get more mad about anything in this game. So the planet is fine. Ugh. Yeah, this might not be a ship pew pew mission, but I'm going to do it anyway. I don't see that ship in the list, Nomad. You see that copy pasta? 5 messages up from you? How about now? So yesterday in the PTU, I had a very, very good time with mission routing. It was working consistently for me. But it looks like today is not working very consistently at all. In fact, I can't route to this location. Now, maybe this is not a location I can route to, perhaps. Can you turn... Can you turn on night vision? Yeah. There you go. Here is the night vision. On, off, on, off. Don't need it right now. I'll keep it off. Let's test this. Night vision on. Third person camera. The lens, or rather the cockpit glass, is a bit purple looking right there. Look in the corner. See that? Yeah, look. Purple color, red color. Let me zoom in. Let me zoom in for you. On, off. On, off. So you're seeing it in the game no matter what angle you are looking at. That's the fidelity of this game. You know? That's the detail of Star Citizen. If you don't know much about game design or don't know much about what other game devs do, you're not as wowed by these things. But I sure as hell am. You guys know the phrase, if you got nothing nice to say, don't say nothing at all. You ever heard that phrase? I don't think TikTok knows that phrase. Like, I'm sorry, did I ask for your negative opinion? Night vision on. Night vision off. It's already helping quite a bit just with this little landing we're about to put down here. I don't know if I'm going to get shot at. I feel like I'd be getting shot at by now. If they were going to shoot me, they'd be shooting me right now. Yeah, that's for sure. That's for sure. We got some weird lines there. You see those like vertical lines going across the ship there? That was some kind of aftermath glitch of some kind. Look at that NPC shooting at me. Look at that guy. Hey, buddy. How you doing? Hey, buddy.
I got you. Go, go. Got a whole clip here with your name on it.
Oh, do you? Do you now?
Laying down, covering fire.
Is that what you got for me? Hmm?
Bring it.
Yeah?
Who could spare a mag? Today just got interested.
Did you hear that dialogue?
I'm pushing.
Oh.
Bring it.
Bring it.
Advancing.
The dialogue just makes no sense compared to like what's happening to the NPC.
Someone wants to tussle.
Someone wants to tussle.
Advancing.
Why can I not shoot the weapons though? That's a question I have for you. Oh, I know, because the landing gear. That's why. Mission complete. Mech Warrior Online. Yes. This is my mech. It's a flying mech. I don't know shit about Mech Warrior. I'm so sorry. I played Mech Warrior when I was in middle school on my Power Mac. I used to play Mech Warrior and Diablo 1. Who else played Diablo 1? What's the best Super Hornet? That's a question for the chat. I don't like the Super Hornet ships. I know. What's my problem? I know. But some of you in the chat do like them. I want to play Star Citizen. Just got my first PC. I don't know if this game will run. Unless your first gaming PC is really overpowered, I think you're going to have a hard time running this game. Now, I don't know what your level of detail that you need is. Some people are fine with 30 frames in games. I'm not. But if you are, then you'll have a better chance. I suggest 32 gigs of RAM. Most pre-builts only have 16. So the answer is, how important is $45 to you? And also, knowing this game won't be released until minimum 2 years from now, spending $45 now means you have the game in the future. Maybe in the future, your machine will be better. I know it's a hard question, but ultimately it comes down to how important is $45 right now. Use my link, exclamation cheat code in the chat to get the game. Don't spend more than 45, maybe 50. It can be a bit confusing, but you don't have to spend more. That's it. Game is not optimized. Brute force hardware is the only way to make the game run the way you see the game running here. I am running a pretty high-end machine to get maximum graphics over 100 frames right now. I mean, I'm not doing anything. I'm just in space. Exclamation specs. My GPU is at 89% right now. My RAM is at 40 gigabytes of 64 gigabytes. My CPU is at 47. The stats in the corner are provided by the NVIDIA app, the new NVIDIA app. Whoa! Oh!
Thick Stegosaurus dropped a 25 sub bomb.
Thick Stegosaurus with 25 gifted subs. Everyone, put those emotes in the chat because that's the biggest sub gift we're going to get today. I'm calling it right now. You're going to be the #1 sub gifter for the day. Can I play a song on drums for you right now? Is there a track I can play for you? Because like for that amount of support, I feel like I should play something for you. Is there a track that you would like? Because I'll play it. What's my favorite tea? I drink throat coat tea on stream to help keep my voice in working order. In fact, I'm going to make some right now. Exclamation tea time in the chat for all of my tea links and stuff. Every time I come into this live, bro's always doing something. Keep them going. Thanks, Mr. Grimm. Thank you. I'm always doing something. It's true. Thick Stego says, Grind by Alice in Chains. You got it. I don't know that song, but I think I can figure it out. Lane Stanley. Classic rock and roll American singer. Yeah, this is basically an X-Wing. It's called the Scorpius, but just don't tell Disney. Okay, everybody, we're going to play Grind by Alice in Chains. It's for Thick Stegosaurus for dropping 25 gifted subs to the channel. If you want your song after this, exclamation request. Let's go. Let's go right now. I do not know this song. First time listen, first time play. Quite a deep pocket on this one. That was my first time listening to Grind by Alice in Chains. It was for 25 gifted subs from Thick Stegosaurus in the chat. Thank you, Thick Stego, for the biggest sub gift we're probably going to get today. And thanks for giving me a fairly easy song to play, too. That whole song was just what I call pocket drumming, meaning very little fills. I played more fills than are on the song. That whole song was just... That was the whole tune. I liked it. Thank you very much. Let's get back to the game. If you want your song played anytime, any $20 donation will get you a song, any song you want, exclamation dono in the purple app chat. But time for more Star Citizen. Thanks for being here. Just as I pressed the transition, we got a tier 1 8-month resub from Sunderstorm. Thank you very, very much, Sunderstorm, for the 8-month resub. They say, Ender, I got a new PC, and now Star Citizen looks insane. Hey, tell us about your new PC, because we are officially, how do I say this? Nerds, and we like that stuff. So tell us about your computer, okay? Cool. These are my Zenny reading glasses, by the way. I had them custom made for me at Zenny.com. Exclamation Zenny if you want to get some glasses made for you. Sunglasses, reading glasses, custom lenses for VR goggles. They make it all. And I'll get a little piece of the action if you buy something. So, thanks for considering it. Hey, Ender, how do you integrate the lighting into the Twitch commands? I use Lumia Stream. Exclamation Lumia in the chat for a link. Sunderstorm says, I got a full Asus ROG build. Oh, okay. Then it's going to be all badass. Oh, you got a 5090, a 9950X 3D, 96 gigs of DDR5, 6400 mega transfers per second RAM. Yeah, dude, your machine is cooking. Your machine is better than my machine. Okay? I'm still rocking a 4090 and the 9800X 3D. So you are chink a level above me. Way to go. NASA PC. Yeah. I'm excited for you, dude. When do we think RAM prices are going back to normal? Are they? Are RAM prices ever going back to normal? I'm sure the RAM was way cheaper in a pre-built. Actually, pretty much one of the only ways to get a 5090 at a normal rate and RAM at a normal rate are pre-builds. But sometimes it's still insane expensive. Like, the whole economy of building PCs is like all over the place right now. It's not a good time to be a fan of building PCs at all. Yeah. I almost bought a pre-built during the holiday sales just because it came with the 5090 and it was a better price than the actual 5090. Like, I almost did it. I decided not to, but I almost did it. Hey.
I am Sotarian joined the Enders Elite.
I'm Sotarian is the second new tier 1 of the day. Hey, did you come from the expat brat raid as well? That's really cool and kind of you. Thank you. Thank you very much. God. Come on. Jump. C-Core. I am not planning to release any of my bindings that I set up for Thrustmaster stuff because I just didn't do a very good job. Like, I quickly threw together bindings so I could use 3 different Thrustmaster setups over the course of 2 months. And I don't really think I did a good enough job to share them out with people. That's why I didn't make any links for that stuff. But there are some people on my Discord with some bindings for the solar stick. Specifically, my buddy Willis has some really good solar bindings. Do exclamation bindings. That'll bring you to the Discord, and then you'll get to the binding channel. You can check the pins or just search. Apollo says pre-builders are selling PCs without RAM right now. Oh my God. How shitty is that?
SX Anderstorm dropped a 25 sub bomb.
And the stream metrics are now hit. See you later. What if I didn't come back? What if that was the actual end of the show? Would I have legend status or asshole status or both if that was how the show ended? I think both. Everybody, Thunderstorm matching the 25 gifted subs that Thick Stego put out 15 minutes ago. Tying them for the position of #1 sub gifter of the day. Thank you very much. I really, really appreciate your generosity. Thank you. Now, Thunderstorm, if there's a track on drums I could play for you, I'll do it. You let me know. Typically, song requests are for direct $20 donations because I make the best revenue share on that. But I'll make an exception for these big old piles of subs. What's the best way to play Star Citizen solo? Depends on what you're looking for. If you're trying to avoid PvP, then it's going to be playing in the areas where other players don't go based on what is happening in the build or like what's happening with events at that moment. I don't think there is a best way. Just have fun, but maybe avoid PvP hotspots. Night vision on, night vision off, night vision on, night vision off. As you can see, we don't need night vision right now. I'm just showing it off in case you just got here and they're like, where's that night vision? Crunchy asking me about the new flight model. I'm not aware of any new flight model. Or are you referring to like many, many months ago, new flight model? The default keybind for the new night vision is right Alt L. Right Alt L. That's the keybind. You can also make custom buttons for on and off or toggle. I'm using my favorite button box, the VKB SCM, to toggle my night vision on and off like this. So that's on, that's off. Here is my little button right over here.
Nice
On,
job taking them out.
off.
I'll push your payment through.
Just feels good to hit that switch, you know? All right, Thunderstorm, what's the track? Heaven Without You by KD Brunswick. I don't know this artist, but you know what? We're going to figure it out live in the moment together. So let me set this up. So we got a little ship you can look at in third person while I'm drumming. Heaven Without You, KD Brunswick. There it is. I have no idea what I'm getting into here, but it's specifically for Thunderstorm's 25 gifted subs. Because look, I'm a drummer and I want to make sure that you get something when you support me in more than just like, thank you. So here we go. First time listen? Oh. There we go. First time listen of Heaven Without You by Kid Brunswick. That was for Thunderstorm in the chat. That song had a really strong, what's the artist? Like Machine Gun Kelly / new Bring Me the Horizon slash like anything Travis Barker produces. Like all the pop punk stuff that Travis produces has this like extra hip hop undertone. What's the other artist? Mod Sun? Sounded a bit like Mod Sun as well to me. Specifically these verses. Can I go back to them? These. Oh, wait, wrong song. This is the night. Like, even the way he's singing there reminds me of Mod Sun a lot. Yeah. Now, there were really cool hard stops in the pre chorus that I wasn't nailing. I want to hear them. Yeah. Almost sounds like a drum machine, but it could be real drums that are being triggered. But it's got a real strong drum machine vibe there. I wouldn't be surprised if that is actually just a drum machine. Either way, it was a fun song. Thank you very much, Thunderstorm, for that great request. And again, thank you for the 25 gifted subs. Thank you. Today is already like 2 times more successful than yesterday's stream because of the 25 subs from Thick Stego and the 25 subs from Thunderstorm. So thank you very much. All right, now that we're back at my desk and I can get back into everything, I'm actually going to do this. I'm going to put a song on for you from one of my old bands called The Regulars. That's literally the best band I was ever in that did nothing, which is a weird thing to say. But here it is. The Regulars, this song is called The Sad Tale of Gene Krupa. I'm going to play it for you, and I'm going to get my lunch from the fridge. I'll be right back. Okay? One more time for that epic fill. Hold on. Be right back.
Seven Nations Army.
Okay, I'm back. Have you been enjoying listening to my old band, The Regulars? This track's on Spotify. There you go. Cheers. Got to shake it up a bit more. Got to shake it a bit more. I got another request. 7 Nation Army. Yo, I can do that. Okay. I can do that. Thank you, dude. Who is that from? Royals. Royals wants 7 Nation Army. You gotta shake this thing up a lot. Okay, hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Okay. Let me try a sip again. All right. 7 Nation Army by the White Stripes is one of my favorite beginner drum songs. Because the song is pretty easy to play. If you can stomp your foot, boom, 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 like that. And if you can do this, boo, ka, boo, ka, boo, ka, with right hand, right foot, and left hand, together, 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 together. If you can do that and the kick drum thing before, you can play the whole song. Okay? So here we go. 7 Nation Army for Royals. Let's do it. Right now, together, on the stream. Bass drum. Add the snare drum. Crash. And then you do that same thing 3 more times, and that's the entire song. Let's do it again. One more time. Bass drum. Let's have fun with this one. No! Oh, that last note's hard to get. It's not in time. That is Seven Nation Army with me playing the album version until the end when I got a little bored. There you go. Thank you very much, Royals, for dropping that 20 spot for that particular song. Thank you. You can drop 20 bucks on my channel at any time. I'll drop what I'm doing and pick up the drumsticks for you every time. And if you are wondering how I don't get timed out in the game when I do this stuff, I use an actual physical mouse jiggler that you would use to trick your boss into thinking you're on Teams when you're not actually working. Exclamation mouse jiggler in the chat. It's over here. It's right there. It physically makes the mouse move just enough so I don't get timed out. There you go. I mean, Royals, I have not enacted an official amount of time that the 20 buck song donation gets you. But if someone were to request a 30-minute fish jam, I would not play the whole thing. I would play you 5 minutes of it. Okay? Just so we're clear. Today's liquid lunch is 1 scoop of Vega protein powder, 1 scoop of Huel black meal replacement, and 1 scoop of Vega creatine. If you were wondering. And my new Helix shaker, which I like a lot, but you got to shake it a lot. No ball, no filter. Easy to clean, but you got to shake it a lot. So, okay, there you go. I got to shake it some more. I know. The idea of this shaker is that it gives it kind of this, what's the word? Tornado shape? Tornado shape? I don't know what to, who's got a science thing they can help me with here? Vortex, that's the science word I needed. Thank you. Thank you, Charles. The vortex thing helps to mix it up without any shaker ball filter thing, but you do have to shake it a lot. Like, that's the only downside I've noticed to this shaker. Doesn't taste like powder at all if you get it mixed up all the way. I gotta pour some tea for me. Can I pour some tea? Let me put some music on for tea. Got my Turtles coaster. Looks like the Nintendo game box art. Cool, right? There we go. Computer, Earl Grey, hot. No, it's a throat coat tea. First time chatter, Cinders, EU. They say, hey, Ender, I found your channel through the shorts about Star Citizen. I've been thinking about getting into it. Is there any advice you would give me? Playstyle, typically mining, traversal. Wasn't sure if that's a valid playstyle. Also, would you recommend paying a little extra for the Nomad or the Avenger Titan? All right, Cinders, welcome to the chat. Welcome to the game, and thanks for your questions. If I go through these, number one, if $45 is a fine amount of money for you to spend in a game that may or may not work well on your computer, that you may or may not like, then go for it. Use my code. It's right here in the chat for you. I would suggest you get one of the cheapest packages like the Mustang, or maybe the Nomad, maybe the Avenger Titan. Don't spend more than $60 or so. Like, unless you're fine with it. Like, remember, the amount of money you spend could trigger the game must work thing in your mind, you know? And you want to avoid the game must work mindset, because this game will, get this, not work all the time for you. It'll work sometimes, but not all the times, okay? So learning how to avoid pitfalls and look out for yourself or not let yourself down is pretty important in this game. Some months you won't even play. Some months you'll be like, not this month, or not this patch, you know? But don't worry, I stream the game 5 days a week, so you can always hop into my channel and ask me what's working, what's not working, what do we care about, what do we not care about. Right now we care about this, night vision. Finally in the game, it's locked to the canopy glass of your ship. So if you look around outside the canopy, there's no night vision. Close the canopy, and the night vision is right there, which is pretty freaking cool. We've waited a long time for this, and it's nice to finally have it in the game. Night vision is not in helmets yet. CIG has stated officially on the forums that is something they're looking into and something that they want to do, but they're not going to do it until they have all the ships worked out. Currently, there's quite a few ships that have night vision, not all of them. Do exclamation lamp ships in my chat for that full list. Lamp is the name, internal CIG name for this new light amplification process. One word, Cody.
Bounty's all yours.
There you go.
Get locked and loaded and take them out.
This is still in PTU. The live patch won't be out till probably next week or even the next week. Where's my mission marker? I could have sworn it was over here. Ah, it's over there. Go. Does Ender read TikTok? I do. I see you, Rod. Night vision. Night vision makes the asteroids a little more visible, but this is a bit too bright. This makes me think about how I would like some other kinds of assisted vision modes. Like, I want a wireframe vision mode that helps me spot debris. See that? See how all the debris gets that thick outline when you ping? That. I want some kind of mode that prioritizes that, letting me see small objects in the distance. Because I don't know about you, but I don't like coming to these places. I don't like fighting in these asteroid belts at all. LiDAR, yeah. A LiDAR view of sorts would be very cool. You have to remember that if you're going to play this game, you are a tester. And also, who would want to play this game? I can easily tell you. Someone who has been there, done that with everything Elite Dangerous. If you have done everything in Elite Dangerous and that game is no longer fun after years of playing that game, this is your game. But if you've still never played Elite Dangerous, you might have more fun playing that one than this one. And if you don't like flying ships with joysticks and you like crafting more, you might have more fun playing No Man's Sky. Like, Star Citizen in 2026 is for a very unique individual. You know? And that's something you really got to think about. But if you understand what's happening here, no other game has all this. I am using Tobii Eye Tracker to look around and see what I'm shooting. In my two-person ship, the RSI Scorpius, that is fully physicalized in the game, that I can get out at any time and float around in 0G or on a planet. I can invite someone on my ship to fight with me in the ship. We now have Nightvision. This got premiered a couple days ago. I'm in an open environment with hundreds of other players. Those are all unique things to this game. Yeah, some games have some of that, but no other game has all of that. But the game's not done, so you have to care about this stuff to care about this game. Do you care about this game yet? Or are you still waiting? Let me know in the comments. Space GTA is something that we might have in this game one day. But in order for us to have a Space GTA, it has to be much more refined. GTA is a casual game. This game will never be as casual as GTA is. You know? That's just a straight up fact.
Great. Let me cross them off the list and get you paid.
Now, notice I just took out this ship with my buddy Apollo over there. It is a Drake cutter. And if we come in close, we can see that our weapons fire opened up the back of the ship. So what I can do is I can come up close, just like this. Whoop, let's back up a little bit. And I'm going to actually get out of my ship. And I'm going to float over there into the ship I just destroyed. Now, it's a small ship, so there's not really anything in there. But if there was, I could take it from inside the ship right now. And I could also steal whatever from the pilot. Like right now, I'm going to look at their stuff. If I wanted their armor, I could take it. I'll just stand up first. OMG. And it exploded, and now I'm dead. Get sad. I know what happened there. What happened there is a side effect of the new engineering mode. When you hit a power plant enough on a ship and the power plant health goes to 0, there is a delayed explosion on the power plant if you don't fix it in time. I think that was the power plant exploding. in the ship after the fact. That's what I think happened. Who agrees with me? Apollo agrees. I don't think it was the self-destruct button. I think it was the new power plant explosion feature, which is all part of the new engineering gameplay loop. Cody says, yeah, got to scan ships to see if their power plant health is at before boarding. Yeah. That's quite a new change to the game. And it's going to make looting ships in the future much more detailed. Think about the pirate gameplay. If your goal is to get the cargo off of a ship, then you don't want to put their power plant to 0, because you probably can't get on board and fix the power plant in time. This is something I had not considered yet, but it shows you the incredible detail going into this game. And as the game changes and as the game gets updated, the way we play the game must also change. Very interesting. There's someone that looks like you that plays drums. Is it me? Who plays these drums? Right there? That was a very funny message. I can't tell if it's a troll message or if it's a real question. Or are you just confusing me for another bald, bearded drummer?
I've had enough of you. You're done. Get out of here.
There's a guy that looks like you that plays Star Citizen. Is it me? I've seen a guy that looks like you that really loves Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Is it you?
Hey.
It's me. I'm having a lot of fun with this little meme here. Thank you so much for bringing me this joy. First time chatter named Nick the Twit. What a name. Hey, I'm new to Star Citizen. Is the C1 Spirit a good ship? Yes. I have the Titan right now, but I want to maybe save for the C1 or get something else. C1's a great multi-purpose ship. So is the Zeus. My friend Willis would tell you the Zeus is the best ship in the entire game. But we don't have to believe everything Willis says. C1 Spirit's a good ship. Zeus is right on par with that, I think, for most situations.
Come on, move!
Did I give away the Ava sticks? No, they're below my desk. Dano says, Mr. Ender. Oh, wow, a Mr. Hey, look at you, being so formal. I saw your TikTok about the Solar 2s by Thrustmaster. Would you recommend upgrading to them from the T16000s? If you want to stay in the Thrustmaster ecosystem of products and you have the T16000, the Solar 2 is a wonderful upgrade. It's better in every single way. So is the throttle. They added a detent to the throttle. Otherwise, it's almost the same as the old one, but now with a stop in the middle or 80% if you want. If you want to go to a new ecosystem, I would say get the VKB Gladiators. The base buttons are not as good on the VKB Gladiator as the buttons on the base of the Thrustmaster Solar. But they have very different feels. This uses 2 springs for a much thicker, heavier, slow feel, where the solar sticks use a single ball and spring, kind of like a Xbox controller analog stick, so it's much snappier. So do you want the snappier fast or the slightly more heavy, sluggish feeling? I prefer these, honestly, but depending on where you live, price points might be wildly different. You can use my referral code for either product, exclamation Thrustmaster in the chat, or exclamation VKB in the chat. What's the best solo hauler ship? Constellation Taurus. Solo is a rough word because right now, if you're not in combat, one person can fly that ship. But if you're in combat, you might need more than one person. Raft is another good choice. But then again, engineering sets things up to be in kind of a confusing place right now. Technically, the only solo cargo ships are going to be ones with one seat. We're looking at the Nomad. The Titan.
Approaching next station. If this is your stop, please prepare to disembark.
The Golem Ox. Yes, Cody, thank you.
Not sure if you heard, but the shift got extended.
I mean, you can solo a Polaris a bit, but like if anything breaks, you're never going to make it in time to fix it, you know? Like you are not making it from the cockpit down to fix the power plant in time. You know?
Missed your shuttle? Not a problem. Another
I'll make it. There's already a basketball court inside the Polaris with basketballs that you can throw. I made a 3-pointer earlier today. Boom shakalaka. If you got that reference, you too are above the age of 30. Or 40. How long does the stream go for? I typically stream all the way until 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Right now it is 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So, a few more hours. But you know what? If the stream still has above 150 people when we hit 8 o'clock tonight, I'll stream a little bit later. Because I got nothing to do tonight, chat. So if you want to be my date tonight, chat, you can. But only if there's 150 of you. Otherwise, I'm getting off. I'm not going to stream later for less people.
Welcome.
Bro grinds for real. Yeah, 5 days a week. You gotta. But you can't just stream. You have to also post videos. I post videos every day. I'm on all the platforms. Look me up, please. Please follow me. Thank you. Wrist supports. Boom. Right here. I use the deltahub.io. What are they called? Carpio G2.0. This is my Carpio wrist rest. It's plastic. Oop. It's got a little strap that uses a magnet to stay on your wrist. Comes in a small and large size. I wear the large size. And then it goes anywhere that my mouse goes. And really helps me because back in 2020, during the beginning of the pandemic, I developed what's called ulnar nerve necropathy, which was damage to my ulnar nerve in my arm. It was bad. I couldn't use my right arm for drumming or gaming for almost 6 months or more. It sucked. I had to go to physical therapy. It was not a good time. But what is a good time is a new subscription.
Higgs the Biggs activated the Prime sub.
Higgs. Thank you for that Prime sub, Higgs. It's been 1 hour since we had someone click the subscribe button that was not a gift sub. Thank you. Rewind to that ulnar nerve necropathy thing. I reanalyzed my entire life when it comes to ergonomics. I redid my desk and went to a center mount joystick with a split ergonomic keyboard, an off-angle left stick, and I started going to a gym. 2 years later of gym life and my new setup life, I have not had any arm or wrist problems, and I am literally in better shape than I have ever been in my life. Today, I hit a new personal record on the standing squat bench. I did 150 pounds for all 10 repetitions through my 4 sets. Like, it's never too late to get in shape and get healthy as long as you put the right amount of work into it. We're talking diet. We're talking planning, exercise, learning your body, knowing your limits. I have learned a ton about fitness over the last 2 years, and if I don't go to the gym in the morning, I feel weird now. Like, it has become a part of my everyday existence. If you go to my Instagram page, I have a saved gym playlist if you want to look at where I was 2 years ago to where I am now. It's pretty startling. I will be streaming tomorrow, spaced out. So if you got song requests, I'll be here for them. Let's take a look at the list of ships. What ship should we try now? Hold on. Lamp ships. What have I not tried yet that has night vision? The Golem? Let's try that. Oh, do I not have a golem? I do. I do have a golem. I don't want to go mining, though. I don't want to go mining. Oh, Apollo has a hurricane? Is a hurricane on the list? It is. Okay. Everybody, let's all thank Apollo for getting a ship out for us. I like the Scythe night vision a lot. The Scythe night vision is cool. Everybody, here's Apollo pushing this gurney around. Here is one of the best multi-crew 2-person ships, the Hurricane. The reason I like the Hurricane better than the Scorpius for actually playing the game is that the pilot gets in the front of the ship and the gunner gets in right here. There is a dedicated gunner seat immediately in or out of the ship. Trying to get 2 people in or out of the Scorpius is a nightmare. It takes forever. It's so slow. It's so awkward. You will die in the time you're waiting to get in if you're in a firefight. This ship is much more practical. Boom! I'm in the turret. Look how fast that was. So quick. Can't see anything in here. Power on, Wayne. There we go. Elevators have been working for months and months. Anyone saying elevators work now has not looked at the game for a very long time. But then again, servers are wild, man. Sometimes you might get a bad server with a weird elevator. But there has been very little elevator issues for quite a while. Update on Squadron 42. The only update is that CIG has stated the game is done. They have stated it is fully playable, and they have not recanted on their 2026 release date. When in 2026 can we expect it? That is still to be determined. I'm hoping for a fall release or holiday time. If they want to if they really want to be jerks about it, we won't have Squadron 42 until December. But that's what I hope they don't do. This is the Hurricane. When people say elevators working, yes, if we're referring to freight elevators and not people elevators, those still have problems. The term elevator is not a catch-all term. I need to know what kind of elevator you're discussing. Thank you for that. Christopher. Let's see. I want to hop in the cockpit so I can see the night vision. Apollo's going to hop out. I'm going to hop out. We're going to do a little switcheroo here. Thank you very much, Apollo. There we go. Can I hit the button down here? There's the button. There we go. Boom. Night vision does not work in turrets. It only works in the driver's seat cockpit glass of ships that have the functionality in the game right now. This ship, the Hurricane, is one of those ships. You can see it on right here. It's kind of green. Now, I think Drake should have this kind of green night vision. I don't know why Drake has sepia tone awfulness. I like this green a lot more. Let's see if we can find a dark location for a firefight. I want to try to get a mission that has a little bit darker area. I don't know if I'm going to get lucky and get one, though, but we'll try. I hate the yellow. It's awful. All the yellow Drake night vision is terrible. Ugh. All right. Bounty hunting. Has anyone ever wondered why CIG does not unlock all reputation in PTU patches? If you're going to give us millions of credits to test a patch that doesn't matter, why not unlock all rep so we can right away drop into aggressive firefights to even better test things in the game? Why must we always start at 0 at the low risk bounties and work our way up? It doesn't make any sense. I've never understood this. Like, I want someone at CIG to give me an answer back to that. Like, if I had enough pull at CIG, I would literally ask them that question point blank. Be like, hey, can you tell me why? Like, what's the reason? There's got to be a reason. What is it? Explain it to me. Because I think I need clarification. Wikipedia does stop by the channel often. So does Elliot. Maybe they'll stop by and I can ask them this question. We'll see. Am I a Radiohead fan? A little bit. Like, I bought Pablo Honey when it came out when I was in high school. And then I bought Kid A when it came out in high school. And I was like, this is cool. But that's kind of the end of it. Like, like, I've played Creep on drums many times. Why are my guns not working? Hold on, let's stop for a second. Hold on. Okay. Wait a minute. Yeah, I don't have any weapons. Ship off. Ship on.
Anvil Aerospace. All systems online.
I hear the sound of the guns. Hear that? Hear that ka-chunka? Ka-chunka sound? That's the sound of the guns trying to fire. Now there's no pips in weapons. That just happened. That just happened. Okay, now they're back. But there was power there. Look, engineering is cool in this game, but it has added a whole new layer of, get this, bugs. Who knew? Bugs in Star Citizen? What do they think of next? Night vision on, night vision off. Night vision on is definitely going to help here. I noticed, oh, I don't think I've flown this ship in a long time. These new animations look awesome. Look at the blooms on the guns here. I haven't seen that. I guess I haven't flown the Hurricane for a while. Very cool animation there. I like that. Is it hard to learn how to fly with joysticks? I mean, anything can be hard in the world of gaming. It takes patience and practice and timing, but you can get good with whatever, you know? There's people who are great pilots with keyboard and mouse, people who are great pilots with joysticks. You know, it just takes practice. We're going to destroy this ship immediately. Once we focus fire, this thing is gone. It's lasting longer than I thought, actually. That little cutter. I'm surprised it's holding up this long. Right? Armor, I guess. All right, now I want to scan it real quick. I want to scan and see if I can see the power plant levels.
Just got confirmation that bounty's been cleared. I'll get you paid.
Okay. Power plant destroyed. Now, last time we tried this, I went into the ship, and the ship exploded after the fact on me. Because the power plant was damaged, and then it kaboomed. So I'm wondering if the ship is still going to explode, because it says power plant destroyed, or if it's going to stay like that. I'm going to sit here for a bit, because I'm curious about this. Because if you weren't watching, we did the same exact mission. I walked in the ship, and then it kaboomed on me. Well, I guess it doesn't tell me if the power plant has gone critical. Is there a difference between power plant destroyed and power plant critical? Like, I don't know if there's a difference there. This is fully me trying to understand and test what's happening here. Did you know you can zoom in on the radar? See this? I am zooming out on the radar and zooming in to the radar. If there were multiple ships here, I could click on them and target them. There it goes. There it goes. So I think that was the timer on the power plant. Perhaps. Maybe. Still 62 seconds is a pretty random time. Apollo was shooting it a little bit. Was Apollo firing when it exploded? I wasn't paying attention. I literally was not paying attention. Okay, Apollo says no. So that was the power plant going critical and exploding. What we need is we need to know on this screen if the power plant is in critical and about to explode. Saying offline or destroyed, like, that's not helpful. But I guess destroyed would mean it's about to explode, because once the power plant is destroyed, it then blows up, right? Isn't that the way it's determined? I don't know. I'm still trying to figure this out. Anyone with thoughts in the chat? Anyone smarter than me? I'd love to hear your thoughts on this. Someone says, how do I do nonstop bounty hunting missions? Like this. Do one, go into the bounty hunter category, grab another, say yes. If you don't see any, you might need to fly close to a main planet, like Crusader or Microtech in Stanton, or if you're in Pyro, Bloom.
Can't hear. I'll be tracking your progress on the bounty. Watch yourself out there.
Night vision off. Let's see if we can see the cockpit glass change with night vision. Here's my cockpit right there. Night vision on. Night vision off. On. Off. That's pretty sweet. We can see the effect in the background there. Through the canopy glass. That just shows you the detail involved in this. It's not just a simple filter necessarily. It's like built into the glass of the ship. Pretty cool. John Helldiver says, can't wait for the game to be finished. I mean, you and me both, buddy. You and me both. Let's see if we can find a very dark area. We did this yesterday, but let's try again. Reshade is dead to me. It's all about the official night vision from now on. But then again, I never used Reshade anyway. That was the trick to give us a fake night vision. It is not available in every single ship, but if you type !lamp ships on my purple app chat, you will get a listing of all of the ships that currently have night vision in them. Good night. Good morning. Okay, night vision off. Looks like this. Night vision on. Looks like that. Different ship manufacturers have different color night vision. I really like the way the night vision looks here for the Hurricane. I also like it in the Scorpius. I like pretty much every night vision except the Drake ships. The Drake ships have the shittiest night vision color. It's this sepia tone yellow. It's just not good. They really did it dirty. The Argo ship is also kind of yellow, I think. I'm trying to remember. We tested all of them at the beginning of the stream. I feel like Argo was also a sort of yellow color. I think CIG made a mistake of matching MFD color when what they should have been doing was contrasting MFD color. Because some of the ships make it very difficult to see the MFDs against the cockpit glass. Like, see, in this ship, these are physical screens, but in some of the ships, all of the MFDs are virtual, sitting on top of the cockpit glass. Some of those are not easy to understand what the hell you're seeing with these new colors brought on by the new night vision, also known as lamp. The reason they're not all the same night vision slipstream is because CIG is always trying to make the ship manufacturers seem different and seem like independent, unique companies who are all fighting for your hard-earned space bucks, doing things differently. The same way that all the ships have different layouts for MFDs and different color for the MFDs is why the night vision tech is also different per ship. One of the first things I noticed about this game in 2020 was how much more different and unique the different ship manufacturers are compared to Elite Dangerous, with companies like Falcon de Lacy and the other Elite Dangerous ship manufacturers who I can't remember. Though they all seemed pretty similar, with the obvious difference being the outside of the ships. But the inside was all kind of similar. But they've always wanted to make it seem like real companies. And I like that. How does it feel to be the GOAT of SC streamers? William, you're too kind. It's very kind of you. There's some people who are more senior than me, all right? Let's give them props. Salty Mike has been doing this longer than me. Burks has been doing this longer than me. All right? Zero has been doing this longer than me. I'm only 5 years into my Star Citizen streamer journey. But I'm happy with what I've accomplished in that time. And I'm happy that I've developed my own unique style and my own unique way of doing things. You might not love what I do, but you got to admit, at least it's different. You know? Because I couldn't just play this game. I had to find a way to mix music into it and play drums and play keys and play around with production. Do all the things I like. Because my favorite streamers were ones who did things really different. Like, my favorite streamer when I first got into this platform was Sushi Dragon. That guy is the most technologically advanced streamer on the platform. Now, here's a glitch. What the hell is on my screen there? What are all those dots down there? They're really clouding up the screen right now. What are those? I don't know. I've been fortunate enough to be friends with Stefan Sushi Dragon over the past couple years. He and I were both at LTX 2023. I'm actually wearing the shirt today. We got to go out there to Vancouver and meet Linus and like the whole crew over at LTT, tour all their facilities. And Sushi's partner was feeling kind of sick, so he was like, hey, who can help me with the stream? And I was like, I'll do it. So I wore a backpack with a camera on a stick, and we walked all around the LTX Expo interviewing people, and it was really fun. I hope I get to do a real collab one day with Sushi again. I'd love to go out to his warehouse and like play drums and ride go-karts and do all that stuff. It'd be really fun. I'd love to. Are you Hosas on Gladiator sticks? I think that's a typo. I use the VKB Gunfighters. They are the upgrade from the Gladiator with an all-metal gimbal as opposed to the plastic base of the Gladiator. If you just got here, night vision off, night vision on. Also known as lamp. Connor says, Holy hell! Downloading the PTU now. Yeah. Yeah, Connor. It's worth your time. Let's get a new ship. Let's get a new ship. Dan says, I have a question for everyone. I'm stuck in between, do I get fold-out mouse trays and customize them for space, or do I get mounts for the flight sticks? You could do all that, or you could go with a center mount joystick and a split ergonomic keyboard with a slightly off-center left hand. This way, I get a really big mouse pad. This is an extra large mouse pad because I love FPS games. And I don't like having tiny mouse pads. If I want the joystick, it's right here. All the buttons for gaming are right here. And if I have to type, I just slide this down and now I'm typing. And then I push it away. I use the Kinesis Freestyle Edge RGB. There are other split keyboards as well out there. This is my favorite one, but you could get a different one or a cheaper one to try this out and see if it works for you. Exclamation Desk for a YouTube video all about my setup. I do have affiliate links for all the products as well in the description of that video. Did that answer your question? You let me know. I love talking about ergonomics when it comes to space sim games. The setup you see before you took me literally 10 years to figure out. I went through many, many different setups. I have a longer video on my YouTube page that quite literally goes from 2015 until 2024 with all the different versions of my setup, from HOTAS to keyboard in the middle to twin stick to 2 sticks and a throttle, like so many different setups. So check it out and ask questions if I can help you out more. What books are on my bookshelf? I kind of really like that question. I'm going to get out of the ship and let Apollo fly us, and I'm going to show you the books that are on my bookshelf. Because I like books. Everyone, clap for Apollo. Hanging out with us, flying around. What a homie, right? There you go. Get that ship nice and framed up. Nice. I'll get my hands-free camera so I can show you the books that are on my shelf. Okay, here is my hands-free camera. There's a fire truck outside. I live in Brooklyn, New York. Let's go to my bookshelf. That green case is full of all my Ninja Turtle comic books. It is chock full. Other comic books go down here in this black case. Oh yeah, that Gundam book is really cool. Check it out. And there you go. Those are my books. I used to have more, but like I don't have space. You know, I had to get rid of a lot of books when I moved. I was like, I don't have room for a bookshelf. I live in Brooklyn, New York. I barely have room for anything. Like, to have a room to stream in, this is like one of my bedrooms. Like, it's not, you know what I mean? There's a reason a lot of people don't do this kind of work. The Snakes on a Plane book, let's talk about that. So, the Snakes on a Plane book and the Demolition Man book were gifts. I played in a band with my friend named Steve, who worked at Borders Books back when that was still a thing. R.I.P. Borders Books. And he would get me like jokey books for gifts. And those are two of the books he got me. The Demolition Man novel is incredible. It's like got all the exact dialogue. Demolition Man's also my favorite 90s like stupid action movie. What's your favorite stupid 90s action movie? Tell me in the chat. I'll also accept an early 2000s answer. Hell, I'll even take an 80s answer too. Face Off, great choice. Ah! Ah! I live here now. I live here now. Oh, coming back up. Con Air, great choice. Oh yeah, the Down the Don. Okay, so I really like the anime. Thank you for the pickup there. I really like the Dan the Dan anime. Also, I don't know if I'm supposed to say Don the Don or Dan the Dan. Sorry. Don't at me. I really like the anime a lot. Love the anime. After finishing a lot of the anime, my partner Annie was like, the mangas are really good and they go into so much more detail. So she got me her favorite manga issues from the Dan the Dan series, which are books, 10 and 11? And I was like, wait a minute, what about books 1 through 10? And she was like, well, you got to get those yourself. So she gave me a gift that I have to buy and read 10 other books before I can utilize. I mean, I'm gonna, but I still think it's kind of funny. It still makes me giggle a little bit. So... Sevens in the chat says, I'd love your job. Make money and play Star Citizen. I mean, in one way, you are correct. But in another way, playing Star Citizen is quite literally the smallest part of what I do here. Yes, the game is running on my computer from 2 in the afternoon until 8 p.m. 5 days a week. That is true. And I also make videos and post them 2 to 3 times a day, all from my live streams. Typically, 2 videos from the live stream and 1 go live video. The hardest thing about this job is finding a way to manage all the streams, but also post all the videos and then be entertaining and interesting enough all day long on the microphone for people to talk to you while you play this often glitch-tastic, sometimes unplayable, sometimes very, very boring video game. And by the way, I wasn't profitable at all until I did this for 2 to 3 years. What the? They doing Tai Chi in here? Look at their unison Tai Chi moves. Good job, class. Keep it up. Keep on swaying. Dude, this game is...
This is a reminder that patients and guests are not allowed in the staff lounge. Thank you.
It's a robbery. So there is a glitch going on in the game. It's been in the game for years now. If someone is a wanted criminal in an area, the NPCs have some kind of like state that's supposed to be, we are scared. There's a dangerous person here. But they go into this state and stay this way. So that's what we're seeing. We're seeing every NPC frightened like they're in the middle of some kind of hostage situation. Even though I didn't do it, it's not me. Somebody else did in some way. Yeah. I have not tested the new DLSS 4.5. I can't tell you if DLSS 4.5 is doing anything better. Some people have said, yeah, but I have not tried it. So how about you, chat? Who else has tried the new DLSS 4.5, and do you find it to be significantly better? Apollo says, turned it on, looks the same to me. I feel like, for me, it's going to look the same because my machine is not struggling. If your machine is struggling a bit to get the target frame rate you want, then DLSS 4.5 could be better for you. What am I running? I'm running quality setting, DLSS transformer, everything to the max. Everything max, photo mode, slow. On my 4090 and my 9800X 3D CPU. 64 gigabytes of RAM. Sitting around, 84, 82 frames as I walk around the station and look outside. If I go back and look over here, frames went down a little bit to 76, 77. If I look at the very cool pizza hologram that has cheese on the bottom and cheese on the top, I'm maintaining 105 frames of hologram cheese pizza goodness. But toppings only go on one side in the future, not on both sides. What are you, crazy? Future pizza. I, of course, run a dual PC setup. There is no way I could run 12 cameras and stream this game at maximum settings to 3 different platforms at the same time. A dual PC setup is needed for the kind of show I run here. I mean, even running Star Citizen on its own, if you're going to stream this game and you're going to try and make it your job, you need a twin PC setup. Do you know why? This game will crash your computer. I have gone through stretches of time where my entire machine hard locked multiple times during the day just because I was running Star Citizen. And if I was on a single PC streaming setup, every time the game destroyed the show and just crashed everything, the entire stream would come to a halt because my camera, I'd be gone. And then when I got back on stream, a lot of the viewers would also be gone. So a dual PC setup is the way. I have a whole video about my setup, exclamation streaming setup, in the chat if you want to watch my YouTube video that goes full in depth all about my room here. Let's fly another ship that has night vision. Let's get that list. I want to look at that list again. Oh, the Wolf. Let's fly the Wolf. The Wolf has night vision.
Vehicle selected. Staff, your vehicle has been delivered to the following location. Please visit us again.
Andrew, are you arguing that running a dual PC setup is expensive? Well, if it's your job, then you find a way. Like, some games you can get away with a single PC setup. Reliable, finished games. Not this one. Can you dual-wield pizzas? I wish. 27 Club, type exclamation, lamp ships, one word in the chat for the full list of all the ships that currently work with night vision. I am using DLSS Triple T, but not the new 4.5 version. I'm using the older version of DLSS. I have not enabled the experimental features that you must do inside the NVIDIA app in order to get 4.5. Yeah, 27 Club, you like that? I did that for all of you. I put this list together for all of you, everybody. That's how I show you that I care. Also, I was not going to memorize that shit. Are you kidding me? It's way too many names. Way too many. The Retaliator is the biggest ship that currently has night vision. It's the biggest ship. Here is the very green look of the Wolf. Off. On. In the light, it looks terrible. Let's get in the darkness and see if it looks better. Great band, The Darkness. Right? At least that one song is. I believe in a thing called love. Just the rhythm of the heart. I can't sing the high falsetto. It's too high for me. I won't even try. I'll stop. This is PTU. I keep hoping I'll get a bounty hunting mission in a super dark environment. Like, when you want it, you just can't get it to happen. I'm very excited, as Chimpso is, to see what it looks like on the bridge of the Idris, Polaris, and the Perseus once night vision is turned on. Because anyone in the main cockpit glass environment is going to get that experience. And you can do it in the Retaliator right now. You can walk up behind the pilot, and it is pretty cool to see that, you know? What do you think about streaming and playing SC with a 5090? Doesn't matter, dude. You could have the best PC in the world. You could have the most expensive Threadripper $10,000, $20,000 computer. And Star Citizen is still going to crash your machine and ruin your stream at random times. Because the game is not optimized yet. There's no brute forcing lack of optimization, especially when it comes to Windows and GPU drivers. I also don't subscribe to the idea of one epic PC is better than two PCs. Wrong. Whenever I see a streamer being like, I'm going to build one ultimate computer instead of two other ones, I'm like, you're doing it wrong, dude. person, human, a $500 PC running your stream will almost always be better than doing it on one machine, even if that one machine is a Threadripper insane computer. But Ender, I'm going to have to learn how to use a mixer. Well, then learn to use a mixer. If it's your job, dedicate some time and some effort and some energy to learning how these professional systems work. There's no shortcuts here. Especially once you start streaming, you think people are going to just be there in your chat? The answer is no. It took me years before anyone even talked to me. And I still struggle. Okay? Usually what people will do is when they upgrade their current gaming machine, they will turn their older gaming machine into the streaming build. That's what most people typically do. That's what I did. On my second build, that is. My first streaming PC was a gift from one of my students. I used to be a full-time music teacher and touring artist when I wasn't, on stage or whatever. And one of my students was like, hey, I have this old computer. I think it's broken. And the mom was like, yeah, it's broken. Do you want it? And I was like, let me check it out. It was an Asus pre-built with a 2060 in it. This was back in 2018. I brought the computer home. Guess what? All it needed was a new hard drive and a Windows installation. Everything was fine. The CPU, the RAM, the power supply, the GPU, the case, totally fine. It was like a $1,200 Asus pre-built. I bought a HD 60 Elgato capture card on Craigslist, met the guy at a Starbucks in Manhattan, put that in that Asus pre-built, and that became my first streaming PC. My very first videos on Instagram are from that streaming PC that was broken that I fixed with one $20 SSD. I used a Blue Yeti microphone back then and white lights with paper lanterns on like $15 plug strings hanging off my ceiling. I used a numpad with keybinds set up for my OBS. So button 1 was like game scene. Button 2 was chatting scene. You know, like, not to be rude, but do you have ADHD? I am not diagnosed with ADHD. I do have some of the tendencies. A lot of my friends are diagnosed with ADHD. Partners, like, I have some tendencies for sure. I don't hit all the metrics when I look at it, but I for sure hit some of them. I think most of us do in this society. You know? It's pretty normal. I mean, what even is normal, right? Oh, Sniper Master, if you're trying to run a stream, you do not need a very powerful machine. If you have a machine with a 3050 in it and a decent CPU, even a budget one, you'll be fine. Like, really. There are quite a few videos on YouTube of, like, before RAM prices went crazy. $500 budget computers running the stream. But remember, you need to learn how to use OBS. If you don't know what you're doing in OBS, you will quickly overload things. So don't just start putting all kinds of animated videos all over your OBS. You need to be careful and learn how to balance things on that program. Most people who have bad looking and choppy streams, it's not usually because their computer is bad. It's because they set up their OBS in a poor way or a unoptimized way. Maybe they didn't watch enough videos. Maybe they didn't learn enough about how it works. Yeah, their computer could be to blame as well, but it's usually a lack of checks and balances on their OBS setup. From my experience, at least. Roberto says, Ender, did you come back to VKB? You tell me. Did I? I only paused using VKBs to do a 2-month sponsorship with Thrustmaster. And then, back to VKB. So, Sniper Master, let's talk about how you can capture your stream content without buying a capture card. Elgato has some free software now that will use NDI, which is your local network, to send all of your game video and game audio to the other machine. It's pretty cool software. I got to try it out. So that's the Elgato answer. The OBS answer is to use the preview method. Let me explain. On your game PC, you open up a version of OBS, put it on your left side monitor, and then you're going to put the game capture on there and make that full screen. Then you're going to plug in a fake monitor out that actually goes to your other machine. And then you can get that capture through OBS, but then again, you still need a capture card for that. I would say try software first. Objective complete. I win. I did nothing. Okay. Go me. This is the old wolf. The L-21 with the machine guns. The new wolf has laser guns. That's the L-22. Gabe says, I have a question. I have a good PC, but not Star Citizen good. Do you recommend Elite Dangerous? Yeah. Elite Dangerous is a really fun game, man. I played Elite for like, what, 5-6 years? I played it so much and streamed it so much, the devs gave me a base in the game. It's called the Ender's Enclave, and they sent me this little trophy here, or plaque, to commemorate it. But for me, Elite Dangerous became incredibly stale after 2020. I felt like the game stopped innovating. I feel like the devs stopped communicating. David Braben stopped telling us about his ideas. He kind of just like vanished. And I was like, man, there's no captain for this ship anymore, to use a apt analogy. And that's when I got into this game, Star Citizen, because I truly believe in this game. I don't believe in Elite Dangerous anymore. However, it works very well. It's a fun game, and it has a lot for you to do if you've not been there, done that. Do you know what I mean? So try Elite. It might be more fun for you. Beefy Rat says 2 Stream Deck, 6 setup. Beefy Rat Elgato is one of my primary sponsors. I have been a partner with them for 2 years now. Before I was partnered with them, I was using 2 Stream Decks and 3 iPads/iPhones running Stream Deck Mobile. And one day they emailed me and they were like, hey, do you want to maybe use real Stream Decks instead of Stream Deck Mobile? And I was like, yes. And now I have an XL here, an XL there, a Stream Deck Plus on my game machine. Those are both Stream Machine. Another Elgato Stream Deck XL below the hi-hat there, a standard Stream Deck back there on the piano, and I have the Stream Deck foot pedal to the left of my snare drum near the seat. You can see the corner of it there and that top camera. Use code ENTERPRISE on all of your Elgato purchases. And we're also a Corsair sponsor now as well. Exclamation Corsair if you want to get that new Galleon 100 keyboard with the built-in Stream Deck. Mine's in the mail. I'll be trying it out next week with you. I cannot wait. Like, it's the first keyboard I've been excited about in a very long time. Corsair owns Elgato, but that does not mean that every Corsair creator is also an Elgato creator. They are different programs with different business models. Gabe, I believe Elite Dangerous is a dying game. I believe Elite Dangerous has only a couple more years left of life in it. So it would not be a good game as a partner, as like a content creator, as your full-time thing. But as a regular person playing a video game, it's still a fun game with tons of content for you. And it's way less glitchy than this thing. This game is a full-on nightmare fest. Sometimes. Oftentimes. Thunderstorm, we're talking about the Galleon 100. This thing. If I haven't spoken to you about it yet, check this thing out. The Galleon 100 keyboard has a built-in Stream Deck on the side of it, specifically made for one-click game activations. Look at this. Helldivers, buttons, labels. Cyberpunk, buttons, labels. Star Citizen. Buttons, labels, going to be downloadable via the Elgato Marketplace. Mine's in the mail. It'll be here next week. I can't wait to check it out with you. Legit. I can't wait. Now, if you're like, Ender, how is it going to fit on your desk? Well, I'll be removing that joystick and playing the game with only keyboard and mouse. That's what I'll be doing. I'm a little scared. I've never played this game with keyboard and mouse only. I'm a little scared about it. I have a lot of followers out there who play keyboard and mouse. And I thought it would be a good opportunity to try out this new keyboard in a keyboard and mouse environment. Gabe, I don't think I know what these prime words mean. Can someone help me out? Has Elite Dangerous added some prime version of their game? Is that like a... They do these expansions. I'm unclear.
Contact confirmed.
There we go. Using Tobii Eye Tracker to look around. All right. So they are now disabled. If I scan them, I have a feeling the power plant is going to read destroyed, but I want to verify that. All right, so I'm scanning it right now. It looks like it's going to go to the parts, scroll down, power plant, says destroyed. Now, this might mean that in 60 seconds, the ship explodes. I want to know if earlier today when I boarded that cutter, if the power plant was about to explode or if I just got unlucky, you know? I don't know the answer here. Engineering has changed a lot about the game. It's added many things, and currently, when the power plant gets destroyed, it goes critical and then explodes. So, is this ship about to explode on me? Because the power plant is fully tapped? Yeah, destroyed. I don't know the answer. Aha! That's your answer! So, be careful when you are doing NPC, I'm sorry, if you're doing any bounty hunting, player or NPC, whatever bounty hunting you're doing, once you disable the ship, don't just walk on, because it might be a literal ticking time bomb before that power plant goes critical. Apollo's here, everybody. Little EVA action. Oh, there's a body. That is the NPC's character right there. I am really happy about that discovery, by the way. The discovery we just made about the power plant is something I did not know. Can you show me the night vision? Yeah. Here it is. Every ship has a every ship manufacturer has a slightly different night vision. This is what the Wolf looks like. It is linked to the cockpit glass, not the helmet, as you can see. And there it is. The keybind is right Alt L, but I'm using my little toggle switch over here because that's just more fun for me. On, off, that's more fun. For me, at least. Is the F-8C Lightning a good ship? No, it's a great ship. One of the best solo combat ships in the game. Chester says, will there be a wipe soon? Rumor is yes. Pandemanium says F8C not good for PvP though. I trust Panda. Can you use VR to play Star Citizen? Yes. There is VR support. Although it's still obviously rough, like very early. I have not tried it yet, but everyone out there that has tried the new VR has said do not do it in the FPS environments. It is only worthwhile inside ships. If I owned a VR headset that had lighthouses I could set up in here, I would try it out for you. But I don't. I want to get some tea. Hold on, I got tea. I have tea right over here. I need to get a new tea bag. Hold on. One popped right out. Like that, the comical can with the snakes. Oh, everyone, hold on one second. Have fun. Okay, everybody, I did two things. Thing one, I had to say goodbye to my partner, Lily, because she's going to see Halsey tonight in concert. Anyone like the artist Halsey? And thing two, I was hungry, so I got some pizza from the fridge. So, and I'm about to pour tea. I almost forgot, I got to pour some tea. I don't want to drink black tea. Isn't all British tea black tea? I prefer this stuff, the throat coat herbal tea. Exclamation tea time in my chat if you want to get the links. Let's try a bite of my pizza. I didn't have time to heat it up. All right? Yeah, pizza's better when you heat it up. But look, I don't want to be away from you for so long. You might get bored and leave the channel. So, I'll eat it cold. It's still pretty good. Still pretty good. I like how passionate the English get about their tea. Why do you think we threw it off the boat in the Boston Harbor hundreds of years ago? We knew it would get the point across. What's everyone's favorite tea? Put it in the chat. Do not say Mr. unless you created the A-team. That was a dad joke, by the way. Textbook. Ah, yes. Computer. Earl Grey. Hot. This was a gift from Fuzzy Melons, one of our longtime subscribers here on the channel. Today's actually their birthday. If they show up in chat, I'll play happy birthday for them. But how cool is this? Picard replica cup. Gorgeous. I know. Sweet tea. Ah, yes. You Southerners drink that sweet tea. Too much sugar in that tea for me. I can't do it. Too much. Hey, Hot Iron. Are you still in the chat? Everyone in the game has so much money right now. Chimpso is going to send you money to buy a Connie. What a homie. Join our Discord too, man. We have a whole community of gamers who are into this. We'll help you out. Someone redeemed the tour story. Crone Soldier. Give me a prompt. What do you want to know about? Something about my life in bands. Give me something. It's a little pizza break right now. If you're wondering what's going on here. What's the biggest disaster I've ever had on tour? Oh my God. If anyone knows what touring in a band is, sometimes it'd be one disaster after another. Okay. My biggest disaster on tour in a band. Man, I gotta really think about it for a second. I'm gonna give you a couple, all right? I'm gonna give you a few. Once I was playing a show at this bar in Boston called Copperfields. This was a very, very long time ago. The drum riser was too small for my drum set. Let's keep in mind, this was not like a professional venue. This was like a bar with a stage, right? And the drum riser was too small, but I fit my drums on it and I began playing the show. I'm young. I'm like 21 years old, right? It's like my first band called Bad Ash. Exclamation Bad Ash in the chat to hear my very first band. First real band, at least. I'm playing the show, and my cymbal stands are getting closer and closer to the edge. They're getting closer and closer and closer until finally one of my drum stands comes off the riser, and the cymbal is now tilted, and I see it tilting, and I know that my stands are all interlocked together, so if one stand falls, they're all going. So I just take a moment in between, like a break, hit the crash, I shove the rest of my stands off the drum riser. All I have left on the stage is a bass drum, a snare drum, and hi-hats. The other guys are looking at me because they saw all the drums fall off the riser, like maybe 3 or 4 feet down. And I'm just smiling. I'm like, I got this. And I played the rest of the show with only kick, snare, hi-hat. And that day I learned to be more careful with small drum risers, but more importantly, never go on tour without gaff tape. Because if a stand is at the edge of the stage, put some gaff tape on it, and then it won't fall. So there's your moral. Never leave home without gaff tape. As long as you learn something, it's okay. This is why when you're in a band, your early years of touring are pretty much all disasters, but you learn from them. You get better at it. So I always bring neon green gaff tape if I need to see something or not forget something, and then black gaff tape if I'm trying to conceal the tape. So I would say use black gaff tape to hold things on the ground and neon green to mark things that you don't want to forget or mark the edge of a stage. Sometimes as a drummer, you'll be really close to the back of the stage, and sometimes there's no backdrop. I fell off a stage once. Thankfully, it wasn't a very tall stage. But since then, if the stage is small, I will put a piece of green gaff tape on the line of where that stage ends. I've played in over a dozen touring bands. My current band's called Stop the Presses. We have some tours coming up in the middle of the country. I want to say in February, March. I think Denver, Colorado and whatnot. Exclamation Ender Live in the chat to watch my most recent concert. It is a full 25-minute set from my holiday show in Scranton, Pennsylvania, home of Dunder Mifflin Paper Company, opening up for Catch-22. And it's a multicam recording. Like, there's like 4 cameras there, including one on me, which is almost unheard of. Why do you think I designed a stream with 12 cameras on me? Because no one in the real world ever puts a camera on the drummer. They're like, oh, is there a drummer there? Let's not film them. Spaced Out says, do you have any vinyl of my bands? Pretty much every band I've been in has vinyl records. Rebuilder, Rock and Roll in America is on vinyl. The Pomps, Top of the Pomps is on vinyl. So is Indie Rock is Dying by the Pomps. That's on vinyl. War of Words, Dim World Act 3 is on vinyl. I did some 7 inches when I was in the brunt of it. Those are all on vinyl. Pretty much every album I've done has been pressed to vinyl, with the exception of my first Badass record. Let's talk about why I don't put chat on screen. I got it. You can see chat right there. But here's the deal. You can say anything you want there, whether I support it or don't support it. And I don't have chat that goes super duper fast. So sometimes you might say something that I don't like, and I don't want to see it there. Because it's, after all, this is my show, not yours. Why should you get the right to say whatever you want that now is sitting on top of my content? You know? Want to see the chat? It's there. Open it. I used to use a chat on screen. Who remembers when I used the very top of the screen, one line? I used to use that. That was back when I was trying to do more full-length YouTube videos, and I wanted there to be more chat for context. But I very much doubt I will ever put chat hard-baked into my content until the chat moves so fast that one person's idiotic statement can't have screen time, you know? Is a 5070 Ti enough for this game? Well, that depends on the rest of your system. I think so. Yeah. Considering the rest of your machine can handle the game. Yeah. But this game's hard to run, so you might need to try it and see what happens. Pizza bite. Oh my god, Nightvision's crazy here. I play at 1440p. 1440p, all the settings maxed with the 9800X 3D, 64 gigabytes of RAM, and a 4090. I'm getting around 95 frames here in this asteroid belt. I do use DLSS at quality to help make up for those photo mode clouds, because photo mode clouds will eat up like 20% of your frames, at least it does mine. So the DLSS helps to make that up when I'm fighting in atmosphere. All right, we've got an enemy target somewhere around here. Lloyd. Wasn't Lloyd one of the wet bandits from Home Alone?
Contact confirmed.
Marv and Harry, not Lloyd. Okay. We're using Tobii Eye Tracker to keep eyes on the target here. Also to make sure I don't side strafe into a rock. Very easy to side strafe into stuff here. Oh, Lloyd's from Dumb and Dumber. Thank you, Clippers. Isn't that funny that Dumb and Dumber and Home Alone are like in the same brain space for me? Did I deactivate this dude's power plant? I must have. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, we messed him up good. Mayday, mayday, mayday. Mayday. Everything's fine here. Everything's fine. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about this. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Am I in a death spiral? Yes. Did I kill my ship doing that? Yes. Do I have zero control? Yes. But I can get out of my ship. I think. I can get out of my ship. I think. I can get out of my ship. I think. I can eject from my ship. I think. I can't fucking leave. I can't leave the ship. There's no way to leave. I live here now. I live here. We can't go anywhere. Look at my hands. What are my hands doing? I can't even get third-person camera. And if you're wondering, yeah, I'm still spinning. You are Darth Vadering. We stopped. We finally stopped. The game froze. The game froze. Okay, a new patch dropped. A new patch dropped at that exact moment that I crashed into that ship. Too funny. That is some funny, funny shit. Alexa, play music from the docking scene in Interstellar. I'm sorry, Panda. I can't do that. Oh, damn. That's pretty funny. That's real funny. Okay, so there's a new patch for the PTU. Here's how you get the new patch. You could just close the launcher and reopen it, Or you could keep the launcher open and do Control-Shift-R. And if the new patch is available at that moment, it will show up right here and allow you to update. Kaboom. Did you know that? Now you do. TARS is so cool. Do you want to know why TARS is one of the coolest, like, robots in a science fiction movie? It's because TARS is a physical prop. That's not CGI. That's a real thing being controlled by people. And the people are in green or blue suits, and then they kind of like, digitally edited out the people moving the TARS mannequin or TARS action figure, if you will. That's why it stands out and looks so good still, Spaced Out says, here in the UK, the biggest pizza is 16 inches. What's the biggest pizza you can get in New York? Oh my God. In America, the land of excess, I'm pretty sure I can go into Manhattan right now and buy like a 30-inch pizza. I know for a fact there's a pizza place in downtown Manhattan that specializes in like 5-foot long pizzas that they make on these super long pieces of pizza bread. So everybody, I'd like you to all to know that you're all my dates tonight because I'm home alone. My partner Lily is at the Halsey concert, and we're here together. Are SC views low tonight? Oh, fuck. I'm sorry. I looked at my views and I was like, we're a little lower than normal. And then I looked at global Star Citizen views, 2,000 worldwide. 2,000 worldwide? All right, I am thankful that there's any of you here. Thank you for being here. Do people not give a shit about Lamp? They don't. I don't think the normies give a shit about Lamp. But then again, Lamp is not much content. Lamp is like, hey, Nightvision, it works. How long of a show is that? 5 minutes? 10 minutes? So I get it. I understand why. I get it. Yeah. Man, those views are rough. 2,000 global? Man. I am so thankful to have views tonight. Thank you, everybody. Now that I know the situation at hand. Trash Bandicoot talking about the alleged Aurora Golden Pass. Wait a minute. Is there an Aurora update in this PTU that I didn't know about? Because if so, we're flying the Aurora immediately. Is that a thing? Why'd no one tell me? My favorite little space coffin got an update? Let's go check it out. You guys want to see my adorable plates? Look at this. It's me. Don't you recognize me on the plate, everybody? See the resemblance? It's me. Lily got these beard plates for us a couple years ago. They're pretty good. Patch notes. Thank you, Panda. I have no idea where the beard plate was purchased, but I could ask my partner Lily and get back to you. She's at a Halsey concert tonight, so you won't get an answer tonight, but it'll be later. Okay, everybody. Wikipedia is here to teach us about the new update, Aurora Gold Standard. This guy's comment, OMG, OMG, it's happening. Unfold the wings. Okay, everybody, let's get in that Aurora. Does this mean the Aurora will finally come back to the pledge store? The Aurora left the pledge store about a month or two ago. Just vanished without a trace. Who makes the Aurora? I always forget. I forget who makes it. It is RSI, okay. Scorpio, where is it? It's not in the bottom where all the RSI ships are. Oh, it's up here. At vehicle, name RSI Aurora. So it's in the top of the list here. That is not correct, but okay. All right. Here we are in the new gold standard Aurora, everybody. Let's see what we can notice that is different. All right. Do we have lamp? We have no lamp. No lamp. No lamp. What about the thrusters? Are they changed? Are they different looking? Can't decide if those thrusters look different on the back of the ship. Let's open. Whoa, component housings. Okay. Component housing. There. And there. Oh, and underneath in the front. Oh, what's that thing on top? Oh, there's a bunch of component housings right there in the middle. Look at all those. The good old Aurora. Finally getting physicalized components everywhere. VTOL, everyone keeps saying. That landing gear. Bum, 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 bum. VTOL thrust on the Aurora. Look at those babies. Look at those. What are those? Let me close this up. Hold on. No VTOL. Hello, VTOL. Fans. They spinning. Oh, all right. Looking like everyone's favorite space coffin got a little update. The gold standard Aurora. Now with physicalized components, open and closing VTOL thrusters, probably engineering inside the cockpit. Let's look. Yeah. Here we go. Turn off the radar. Turn the radar on. Awesome. Very cool. My very first ship. Finally, gold standard. Maybe it'll be back on the pledge store. Pledge store when? Let's turn around. We've got a button here that actually opens the door. We got a fire extinguisher here. Wikipedia is here, everybody. We just read their patch notes, and now we're checking out the gold standard Aurora. I want to place. Huh! Get out of here! See you later. I take my Aurora old school, please. None of this new fancy stuff. Can I lay in the bed? Try the extinguisher out in space. I just threw it. Oh, no. Oh, I gotta go find it now? Oh, God. Okay. Okay. Let me go find it now. Look at this animation. Look at this awkward ass animation getting out of the bed. I love that. I love that. Where'd my fire extinguisher go? Is that it? No. FPS scanning when? I'm just gonna respawn to get a new fire extinguisher. What's up with this though? The Aurora is all weird there. Oh, Wikipedia. We had a question for a dev like an hour ago. Chat, what was our dev question? We had a really good dev question and I forgot what it is. Damn it. Chat, what was it? What was it? Okay. No way. Everybody, we are moving with the power of the fire extinguisher. No way. No freaking way. I just hit my ship using the fire extinguisher as my propellant. I just watched Sandra Bullock in Gravity. This is in the movie. It's not a fire extinguisher, but like the point is, this is real space physics in action. I am very excited about this. CIG has done it again. Great job. I can't wait to fire a machine gun in space or a sniper rifle in space. Wow. Do I go faster than normal? That's a great question. I don't know how to tell if I'm faster. You know? I don't know how to tell if I'm any quicker here. Okay. I'm just looking to see how quickly that moved by my screen. I think we're faster. I think we're a little bit faster. Look how fast that's moving. Hold on. We're faster. Do you want to go faster in EVA in Star Citizen? Use a fire extinguisher. Like this. And now you're moving faster. It's hard to aim though. This is cool. I love it. Thank you. Oh, Wikipedia, here's our dev question. If you're still there, we would love to know why in the PTU patches is reputation not fully unlocked to have access to every higher tier mission. If we get 15 million in credits to buy whatever we want, why can't we also just have unlocked rep to take the higher tier missions right away so we could even test more things quickly? That's the question. Oh, we are way faster. Look at that. Look how quickly I was able to get away from the ship. And look how slow we're traveling now. All right, everybody is about to be using a fire extinguisher all the time for EVA travel. All the time. Let's make another clip. Hold on. Let's make another clip here. Okay. All right, I'm next to the gold standard Aurora, but you don't care about that. You care about this. Faster EVA motion. Look how fast I'm moving using the fire extinguisher. Look at that. Bye-bye, Aurora. I'm zooming. And if I want to zoom back, fire this off. Turn around. And now we're going back, but it is hard to aim. So good luck with this, but you go faster. That was just for fun. That was for a clip. That was for the clip here. Wikipedia says, not my call, but we are working on reputation money multipliers for PTU to accelerate. Awesome. It was just a random question that we came up with. And I was like, you know what? I've never asked this question. I've had an opportunity to ask, but I've never asked. So thank you, Wikipedia. And what was that? Did we all see that? That was a weird thing that happened on screen there. One more time. This is how you steer. This is how you steer. Oh my God. You use the rear camera. You use the rear camera to steer. This is how you do it. Oh my God. I figured out how to steer using the fire extinguisher. Oh, this is how you do it. It's a bit awkward, but it is working. No way. This rules. Man, only 2,000 people in the world are watching SC content right now. They are missing out on this fire extinguisher news. You know? They are. But you get to learn, chat. Good job being here. Am I on Long Island? No, I'm in Brooklyn. Fire extinguisher plus boom tube equals space assault madness. That is funny. My face is freaking weird looking right now. What is my dude doing? I got permanent duck face. You see this? Big ears. I'm only using the Twitch watch. I don't know the numbers for other platforms. If I buy the $45 Mustang Alpha package, is that enough to do basic hauling missions? Define basic hauling mission. That shit doesn't carry much. Like, you'll be able to do some kinds of box missions. Yes. You'll definitely be able to do some kinds of combat missions. That's not a salvage ship. You won't be able to do any salvage missions. The cutter would be a better budget choice for basic hauling off the bat. But you can do starter delivery missions with the Mustang. Make sure you check your SCU space on that thing with the mission. And spending less money is always a good idea. You can always make more money in the game and buy other ships, or upgrade your pledge in the future, spend $15 more in a few months and get a better ship, you know? What's my org called? We are called the Enders. ENDR. Let's fix my camera. We are using a Elgato face cam right now. Now that duck face is cleared up. We're back to normal. Take off my helmet. Here's the beard. So CIG is doing a little trick. They've been doing this trick for a while. The way the helmet works is the beard gets deleted when the helmet is applied. So if you watch right here, the beard's going to go bye-bye into a little stubble, and then the beard comes back. That's the way they're doing it now. It's fine for now. They'll figure it out eventually. You know, maybe the beard will get like squished into the helmet. Unclear. But I think all helmets are clear now when you remove them and put them back on. Some of the helmets in the game were having kind of a weird color on the inside, but I think that might have been remedied. As you can see right there. Auto shave / regrower.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Yeah, the new gold standard Aurora is showing up with a weird, incorrect file name. So the new Aurora is @vehicle name RSI Aurora. Okay.
Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location. Please visit us again.
Oh, there's no night vision on the Aurora, but I still want to see it here, okay? There's no lamp. Isn't it funny that they gave us the gold standard Aurora in the patch that night vision came out? In the ship that we all start the game with, well, most of us, and that's the ship without night vision right away. Kind of weird. Right? Joe regrets. Says, are the new Thrustmaster space sticks good for the price? I think so. The Thrustmaster Solars you're talking about. I used them as part of a promotion last month, and they are the spiritual successor to the T16000 in every way. Not spiritual, they're the actual successor. They're better. But the real question is, do you want the Gladiator by VKB, or do you want the Solar by Thrustmaster? They are pretty similar in price. Depending on where you live, it may be different. The base buttons on the Thrustmaster sticks are better than the base buttons on the Gladiator. I prefer the twin spring feeling of the Gladiator gimbal over the Thrustmaster Solar gimbal, but buying from a major brand might be more compelling than buying from a smaller boutique company. You know? You can use my code for either one. !Thrustmaster in the chat if you want my Thrustmaster link, or use code Enterprise when you buy any VKB stuff. Now here is the gold standard Aurora. If we look right here, here are the new VTOL thrusters. Spinning blades. Pretty cool right there. We have components that pop out here. And all across the top middle of the ship as well. I love having a button right there. Ramp, walk on in. Who remembers when this ship used to have a button to enter the ship and you would walk in the ship and it would walk you right out the ship? Remember that? If you've been in the game long enough, you remember. Here's our fire extinguisher. Let's listen to the sounds of the new gold standard Aurora.
Welcome to Roberts Space Industries. Enjoy work. System check.
This was my first ship in the game. What was your first ship? Let's activate those VTOL thrusters. Watch right there. Watch this. Watch right here. If I kill the engines, do they stop spinning? They do. Oh, that's cool. Awesome. Finally getting some love, the old OG Aurora. There's those VTOL thrusters right there. It's kind of dark. No lamp in this ship yet. No night vision. Yeah, lamp is doing nothing. The bed is still behind the seat. I want to see if we can do some damage to this thing and see what happens. So I'm going to go in and turn off the coolers. Turn off the coolers. Oh, locker storage. That's a good question. I didn't see any storage like behind me here. Maybe there's storage outside. I bet there's a storage on the outside of it. Oh, right there. And look at this. Fuses, 3 small SRT containers, and 3 large SRT containers. All the ships with storage are now coming with fuses and full SRT containers for fixing our ships, which is really nice. That's a wonderful detail to have in the ships. Thank you, CIG, for that one. I like how once I turned off my coolers, the inside of the ship went red. As a way of saying, hey, you're maybe not doing the right thing here. Cooler failure. Can I get a fire to break out in the Aurora? With all the modules being on the outside of the ship, I don't know if I can have a fire happen inside the ship. You know? Unclear. What do you guys think? For science. So the coolers are turned off. I got full power to engines, full power to shields, full power to guns. I'm firing the guns with no coolers activated. Boosting a lot. Turning a lot. I just don't know if that's going to be enough to cause damage here in the ship. First time chatter, Oak Old Tree. Says, thanks for being a rad streamer. Fun to watch and explain things understandably. Hell yeah, bro. Hey, thanks, Old Oak Tree. Appreciate you. The new gold standard Aurora's got a few little tricks up its sleeve. Number one trick are these new VTOL thrusters that are opening right there. Little spinny blades. We also have full component housings now. Look at that. We got a shield gen in the back, a bunch of stuff down the middle. We got some other stuff over there, something else down there. So that's cool. Engines look pretty good there. Engine hole, the back of the ship looks more streamlined in general now. I think. Right? This engines never look that good. TikTok chat's telling me the Aurora can't catch fire. Well, that's kind of the vibe I'm getting right now as well. So, we'll just do this.
Self-destruct activated.
Look how fast I can move! You can now move super fast using a fire extinguisher in the new Star Citizen 4.6 PTU. This is a humongous thing for the game. We've never had any kind of extra movement possible with fire extinguishers or weapons or anything. You actually move faster than the jets on your spacesuit. Pretty awesome. I think that's the clip, by the way. I think that might be the clip that shows off the new fire extinguisher the best, because it also had an explosion. And look, people love explosions in videos, you know? Just look at my video that hit, what, 200,000 whatever views on TikTok last week? Me blowing up that Polaris? And now we'll just do the same to me. I think the plan is that the Aurora will have fire on the inside of it eventually, or maybe maybe it is possible to have a fire breakout inside the Aurora. You know? I don't know. Clearly it's possible, or the devs want it to be possible. Otherwise there wouldn't be a fire extinguisher in the ship for us, you know? Right? All right. Well. It is a sleepy, slow night for the world of Star Citizen. So, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to say good night to all of you, and we're going to raid Pooks. Thank you, everyone, for watching the show. Thanks for being a part of everything. We had some really, really big gifted sub piles earlier today. 25 gifted from 2 members of our community, Thunderstorm and Thick Stego, totaling 50 gifted subs alone. That was really, really cool. I'll be back tomorrow for a TGIF Friday stream. I can't wait to see you. I'm going to post that clip of me with the fire extinguisher right now on all my socials. Instagram, Twitter, TikTok, YouTube. Please give me a follow. I'm Enterprise on all the platforms. I will see you in the comment section, and I'll see you live tomorrow on stream. Have a beautiful night. See you soon.